Ooh, he spots out the gun. Polo is still alive somehow. He gets the one tap and Duke. And he's still in it. Wants to go for more. He slips and oh my goodness. Polo gets 3 in this game and Atomic. And it's all down to Mizu, 1 against 3. It is doable. It is the last round, so he has to go for the Rambo play. He's down to 53 HP. Jumping around, gets spotted out by the Tech 9, Kojomo. I mean, are we going to see a clutch moment here?
I mean, it would be insane. Look at that movement that he has. But of course, the footsteps were heard, so they have an understanding on where he can be, and clearly no information from Mizu. So he has to play off with his, I guess, skills, but it's not going to work out in their favor. The first half being 6-6. It is even Stevens here between these two teams. I just want to say it was looking rather bad for Interstellars until they were able to crawl up behind them from Connector. They were caught surprised.
Yeah, I mean, shout out to Interstellar. I mean, they did find their rhythm in the end. I mean, they figured it out. Like mid was the key, and they focused. Yeah, I mean, you can't go straight into A. Dosia is there. Yeah. This guy is unstoppable at the moment, so they might as well just do split push. And it's like, I told you we should have stayed middle. I told you we should have gone to Dosia. But now it's X-Goat on the T side. We do see some utility on, yeah, we see a smoke and a Molotov. No flashes, so that means it's probably going to be an explosive jump. It's almost similar plan from Interstellar side. Here comes the smoke, here comes the Molotov, here comes the push. Atomic right now, can he do a Dosia? He gets one, can he get more? Can we see an ace from Atomic? He's still surviving at the ticket box. Hello, hello sir, 2 tickets to the grand final. And Duke comes in for the clutch. Mizo's there, he gets 1, he gets 2, but Sexy with a sexy shot. And it's going to be 2 against 1. Dosia, the GOAT himself, 2 against 1. Can he do it? Can he clutch it? But no, it's going to be Kojo and the Mo. And 7-6 to Interstellar. That's a pistol that they absolutely need in the second half.
I love the play here. I love the confidence. He tried to push towards them, but it didn't work out in their favor. I was wondering if it's going to be a one-on-one interview where they just keep coming one by one and getting shot. But Atomic, we're putting the damage here on towards X-Goat and Interstellar playing as a team. This is what I wanted to see from them from the get-go, from the day one of this group stage. This time around, like you said, when you're being pushed to the brim, this is when you go all out. And oh boy, is it a treat to watch.
And Interstellar are happy, regardless of the situation, regardless of their position in this group, but they're still happy. They're still there with positive mentality. Here comes the push underpass. Entry gets 1. Sexy's with him. Mizo gets 2. Oh my God, he does punish them. But Polo makes it even 3-3 now. Mizo's down to 52 HP. And look at this. Mizo, I mean, they're all stacked around the B-bomb side. There's no one holding B from the side of Interstellar. This could get very bad in case Duke makes it out very fast here. He does check out every angle. Polo, this could be a surprise. He spots that one. He gives out the call. Now there's the teammate is coming in. Polo has to go hard, has to go big. He gets 1. He might get the second. He gets the second, but then a great trade in by Kojomo. And that's the second round. And that's the anti-force buy in the bag for Interstellar.
That was massive. There was a force buy from X-Goat, by the way. They won the pistol round. It was their bonus. And X-Goat losing that will put their economy rather bad in terms of this round that we're about to see. Now Interstellar is, oh boy, oh boy. I mean, we're talking about probability. I told you guys, my heart was with them, and they are performing out of their minds. Everybody is wide awake. Their positioning, their play style, buying time for the team. It has been perfect, phenomenal. But what is more phenomenal is Duke getting this entry kill immediately.
Yeah, here comes the A push now. It's going to be very fast. Gets 1, but Duke on his second. Mo with the 1 tap on Kojo. And now it's a 3 against 2. 1 more for Polo, who's having a great game, actually. Polo with 16 frags so far. 3 against 2. Dosia is in a good position. He could get the kill. Dosia, it's all about the jump. Is Polo going to jump? Is he going to jump? He jumps, but he doesn't spot him. Dosia was ducked all the way to the ground. This is a 2 against 3 situation. It's going to be very tough for Interstellar. The flash was good. Duke is there. He's going to get the 1 tap. No, it's going to be Polo once again. Is he going to check his left? I mean, he did check under, so he didn't find anyone. Dosia's there. He gets 1. It's going to be the Ninja Diffuse, but it's going to be the knife by Kate. He's still trying to find him. And no, Dosia is like, I'm not going to let you take this knife. Dosia with 17 kills. The man on fire at the moment. 8-7, and that AK buy from Duke managed to clutch. I mean, with 2 kills, bringing back X-Goat, and the economy now is shattered by Interstellar. They have to go for a force buy.
The hero rifle there really proved to be rather good. Other than that, their shots were landing one after another. I did love this cheeky play there with the smoke diffuse and ninja diffuse. That would have been amazing to see, but not in the watch of X-Goat. They were ready for it. And again, mid dominant Stux is what we always wanted to see, and that is what they're doing. The shots were not landing here, as Kojima will fall down and die.
Yeah, that was a very fast death, and Mizu gets the second. I think the way they're playing mid is a bit too aggressive from the side of Interstellar. They're gonna take mid, and they're gonna push into A. Atomic gets one, and that's the AK, but he's down to 10 HP. They're coming for him. They will not let him enjoy that. And that was the C4, actually. It could have been so much worse for X-Goat. Here comes the push. That's a nice trade by M3.
2v3.
They can get the AK. Oh my goodness.
Never mind.
Never mind. Dosia is like, no AK for you. You are not coming into the A-bomb side. He owns the A-bomb side, whether on the T or the CT side. We do see a tactical timeout called by Interstellar. We haven't seen much of those, but this time they do need it. And that's the aggressive push by Kojimo, who was the only guy with an M4, a bit over-aggressive. And I think, unfortunately for him, they were jumping. One guy was just literally coming out the stairs, and the other guy was in the front. So they didn't line up. The stars didn't align, but it's 8-8 so far. Interstellar, no dinero, no money, and this is going to be tough for them. And this is the time for X-Goat to take the lead.
Given into the situation that they are in now, yeah, let's say, for example, if Exco does take the round and they are the econ, we do need to see Kojimo with that AWP as the game changer for the team. Maybe, just maybe, once he does get that AWP, that could be the difference, the momentum shifter again in this second half. But sadly enough, like you said, no money, no dollar bills. So it's going to be more difficult.
No dirhams.
No dirhams. I mean, more relevant, right? We're in Abu Dhabi right now.
No dirhams. But yeah, 8-8, we do see, I mean, I would have loved to see a stack at this point since they're on USPs, but they decided to do some splits. There's 2 guys pushing on B apps from the side of Interstellar. And Mizu is a bit close. Cade is holding down any pushes, any attempt for a flank coming from their side. And we're looking at how this is going to go by the side of Interstellar. X-Goat are ready for it. And the smokes on connector is going to give them some time to take control of mid. But they have no idea, actually, if it's going to be an echo or not. They're already at short. And they are pushing slowly. Sexy now. He's pushing. Cade spots him out, and that's going to be the B-bomb site all open. Mizu can farm a little bit of kills here in this position.
I do love how they're still cautious about things here. And Mizu, one after another, they're just lining up for him. 1, 2, 3, 4. Woo! That's all it takes. Cuatro. X-Goat. They do get quite a number of kills, and Mizu is just all happy there with a 4K that he just did.
Yeah, that's a nice. Sometimes when it's eco kills and you get those, I mean, it's not very impactful, but at the same time, mentally, you're getting 4 kills. It doesn't matter, eco, not eco. It's just something good for your morale. And Mizo, I think everyone on the side of X-Goat is having a good game, except maybe Mo. But here we go. This is the buy round now. No op on Kojimo, which is
quite surprising.
Yeah, I mean, it doesn't have no money, which is a big problem for Kojimo, but the plan at the moment is go to A bomb side where there's no one holding. Where are the sides of Interstellar? They left the A bomb side all open. Atomic all alone now has the backup. Both of them in jungle assist. That was a very good flash. And the follow-up, Duke gets one. There's a guy in smoke. It's all about the guy in smoke. Oh, here he comes. Here he comes. And Duke is going to get one more. The push. They sandwich Kojomo. And it's all down to M3. 2 against 1. Can it be the retake? Can he do it? Oh, but Duke is going to get that round once again. Duke has been probably the best player on the side of X-Goat throughout this competition. Maybe not necessarily on this map, but it's all about the impact kills, JT.
That would have been massive. Duke was almost actually going to fall down there. He had 34 HP left. Polo, by the way, was bringing in the numbers, getting the kills that he needs. But what it mattered the most, they were not able to convert it to a victory. And again, the econ is not looking good. We are broke. No money. Mafi Fulus. There's nothing to buy, but just going pure on pistols. Can they do anything about it? It doesn't seem so here. Skado just like you said, everyone's just farming kills at this point whenever there's an eco here.
The nice thing about Xcode is that they're respecting the game. They're respecting their opponent. They're not over aggressive. They're not rushing.
Yes.
They're not doing anything crazy. They're not risking it. They're just playing their game. They want to win. They want to ensure that they get the 6 points, which gives them a good lead in their group. And Dozia, once again, with 23 kills, the top player at the moment on the server, and Atomic all alone 1 against 5. I think that need might have indicated, oh, never mind, it didn't indicate anything. He gets one to the back
On
of
the right.
Duke, and I think that's going to be it. 11-8. This is the buy round. Kojomo has enough money to go for the AWP, so this could be the round of comeback for Interstellar. We've talked about how this team always makes a comeback, but eventually falls. I mean, they
Fall short,
yeah,
yes.
they fall short, so they have to put in a lot of pressure on this round. This is the make it or break it round.
It is definitely a make it or break it. 8-11. Another buy round up for grabs here. Kojimo needs to pull up again for the team to at least shift the momentum again back to them if they can. But the way that Xgold are playing, I love it. Something different, something new. They're just pushing to the limit. Is it a freebie? It kind of looks like it does. We have Osha just saying hello, goodbye, good night. Looking for another frag up again and towards connector, I believe in middle, but not able to spot anything down. But the numbers have been dwindling down here. It took 3 left for Interstellars.
Must save. And I don't know what it is about Interstellar deciding to leave A 2 rounds in a row. Just give the full freedom for Xgo to take control of the bomb site, and these small, minor mistakes could cost a lot in Dosia. I mean, when I'm not sure what he had for breakfast, but it seems like a very good meal. That he's on fire at the moment. We really need to know his, his schedule because he's really having a great game so far. I think this is his best game throughout the competition.
Yes,
and if Dosia is on fire, then that's amazing news for Xgold. Very bad news for all his opponents. 12-8 match point for the GOATs, and this is going to make the wound a lot bigger for Interstellar moving on.
Yeah, I did want to see Kojima at least maybe take jungle or take mid, because when he has the opportunity to fire away, it could be massive. But instead, he threw him towards B site on apps, which was not necessarily effective because Xgoat just rushed on towards A and took control of mid. And they only had one player there positioned. It didn't end up well for them. So gotta go back to the drawing board here and decide on what they could do to at least come back from it. As you can see the disappointment in the players, it was looking really highs for them, and now they're going back on the lows, and it's looking rather hard for them to go back on the highs here.
They were giving too much freedom for the players of Xgo Tour. I mean, Duke is literally every round in connector from mid, which is crazy that he has so much freedom to move around, and at the same time they just go in easily. They only find one guy, and usually he's a bit late, stuck on the stairs side, and now they've tried to switch it up. This is the change that Xgoat wants to surprise, and Duke once again just lurking in the mid, going in slowly, and here comes the B push. It's Cade, he's leading the charge, he gets one, and M3 all alone. Sexy trying to make a comeback, but no, Duke also gets one in mid. Kojomo, but a bit too late. 4 against 2, a very, very hard retake situation for Interstellar, both of them coming from the short position. Mo is waiting, and I think he's gonna get played behind the Molotov. No, they're gonna take their time. There is no diffuse kit on the side of Interstellar. That flash is gonna beat it, and the boost is gonna be like, okay, these both guys are in short. Here comes the boost. Oh, Atomic gets one. There is a little knee cap. You can see the knee. Atomic gets one more, and this is suddenly doable.
2v2.
2v2. Here we go. They must rush in because they don't have a diffuse kit.
They're not looking.
Dosia, he started strong, and he's coming out strong.
No way.
They go for the diffuse. Atomic.
You gotta be kidding me.
No, not this time. 13-8 for the X-Goats. And a brilliant performance by Dosia himself, the MVP. This is going to be very hard for Interstellar to make a comeback, losing on their map pick, Mirage, moving on to Overpass. It's going to be a tough one, but, shout out to both teams. That was an amazing Mirage. It's been a while since we've seen it. And I think we're ready to go back to the analyst desk, which is us, plus Shaima. Hello, Shaima.
Okay, maybe
Okay,
not
maybe
Shaima.
not yet,
Maybe
Shaima.
it's just
Yeah,
us two,
yeah, yeah.
right? Like,
Okay, all right.
oh, okay. No, I don't hear you at all.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, Shaima, you can take a little break and take a breath after that amazing casting we've seen from their side. But I mean, JT, X-Goat, they are back, they are strong, and this is their 6th point.
I'm
JT,
back.
yeah, she's
Oh, there you
back.
go.
Like she never let the napper once again is out
Come
of the
on,
nap.
guys. You know me. I need my little power nap so I come back in full energy, and that's why I'm here now. I'm gonna tell you guys, you did a really good job. I think we're gonna keep you for the rest of the day.
Thank God,
It's
no
gonna
more
be
white
better.
tea.
I think this is the highlight of the day, besides the fact that this game was amazing, honestly. 12-8 was really close till the end, but at some point, X goes, I feel like they were the one who's like, this is our map. Even though we lost, we kind of tied in the first half, but this is not going to keep up to the end. They tried to adapt to the last second, guys.
Yeah, I mean, X-Goat had, I mean, it was a tough one in the beginning. It looked like Interstellar have a lot to show on this map and why they picked it, and then X-Goat just cruised around in the T side. And I don't think it's so much about the power of X-Goat. It's just, oh no, the mouse.
no,
that's
no.
a lot of money on this. That's like $150.
Yeah.
But looking at the scores, JT, I mean, it was kind of obvious who's going to be the MVP here.
Yeah, Doja, from the get-go, from the beginning of the match, he went 4 kills, and then on the bonus, he went another 4. So this guy has been dominating the entirety of Mirage. Still, kudos again to Interstellars. They played it out, but second half, only 2 rounds were won, and that was it. Afterwards, they couldn't do a single thing.
They're not ex-GOAT, they are the actual GOAT. Even today, they proved themselves, and especially Dosia, as you said, his 26 kills, honestly, well-deserved win overall. But the overall, also, we can say that this was an amazing match. As I said, they should be proud of themselves because this is actually the closest game that ex-GOAT they have since the beginning of the tournament.
4.33 KD. I think this is the highest we've seen from those.
Yeah.
But I mean, yeah, Interstellars, they have to put that one to rest and they have to focus on the next map, which is going to be Overpass, and then focus as well on the laser. I think if they get those wins, maybe there's a chance. Who knows? But I mean, yeah, it's tougher. It's a tougher road now for Interstellars. X-Goat, I mean, they do need another win, and that's it. They can be relaxing at the hotel then.
Yeah, I'm not going to give any spoilers or anything of the sorts, but points-wise, I just want to see them play their hearts out and see how things will go in map number 2. I'll only spoil afterwards in after the laser tag here. But Shaima, it has been insane. It has been fun to cast.
Very fun.
I don't know if we're gonna do it again, but we'll see.
Please.
It's your time to rest, actually. It's not just time to rest for the player, but also for our amazing analyst and casters to have a breath, and for also us. We'll just throw to a little break and come back to you guys. overpass and they can have like extra point from overpass, why not just hire to have fun? But still, like, even though if you have fun, it's also important to have as much points as you can. And as we see now, the reactions of the player are so good, honestly. Like,
He went from happy to
Oh, oh, you saw the mouse flip, right?
it's a bottle flip, but the new version.
But the new version is a mouse
Counter
flip.
Strike edition.
But of course, XGO, they don't want to face against Donsu immediately, right? I kind of want to see it happen in the grand finals rather than in the semifinals. So if they're able to at least get a round or another point in their name, they are going to be up for grabs in the first place contention here.
yeah.
Now, with that said, ninth round.
As always, knife round is really important, especially if you're gonna set on the city side. As all of them are a little bit city side, but I think Interstellar won the knife round.
So
That
it's a
was
bit
pretty.
fun.
That was pretty.
That was a nice
excited.
moment.
All of us like watching. That was a funny one. Interstellar team, they won the knife round, I think, or no, actually, XGO, they're the one who's starting on the CT side as we're seeing it on the screen now in front of us, boys.
I think Interstellar won the knife. I mean, it would be a surprise if they picked T side on a map like Overpass, and it's not even their map pick. So going on T side as well is really dangerous. So I'm not sure, but yeah, they did pick CT
Bro, at
side.
least
Yeah,
let me know.
I started laughing when
I assumed.
I assume you can see as well.
I didn't say I was looking into who's gonna be the team on starting on City or like
Interstellar.
guys. I need new glasses actually.
You need new glasses.
Yes,
indeed.
you do. It is Interstellar who's going to be on towards the CT and Xcode on the T side. It is quite a bit of a CT map here and there. Faster rotations towards or between sides makes it much more easier for them to go for the rotations and take back the site when needed. But you can't really count out Xcode. We've seen if Doja starts really well from the get go, like we've seen last time, he could do heavy, heavy damage here.
And the damage, that's what we want to see for them. Actually, all of the players are trying to do as much damage as they can, even though they can't win as a team, but they can win in solo at also showing themselves as good players. That's what we see now as the pistol rounds. We saw first of all in the first match, pistol rounds were so close and were so not close actually.
So close, so not so close.
Make up your mind.
Here we go, though.
Oh, yeah.
Interstellar losing a player from the beginning of the round, and it's gonna be X-Goat on the T side, pushing in a
Nice shot.
Kojomo with 9 HP, managed to get the kill. This is gonna be a very extreme. Okay, we get to see the players reacting while playing the shot, and I think they were rushing into the A-bomb site, and I can predict that they're almost gonna plant. And it looks like Esgot won the round just because he's just a bit more comfortable now.
He's still
This is-
moving though.
Yeah, he's still moving. He's laughing, so I think they won the round. He's like, yeah, what's
Oh,
that?
there you go.
There we go.
There you go, yeah.
I mean, we look at Mizu. The camera was on him to show you like he got 3 kills, but we left it as a surprise. But first round, X-Goat, T-side, overpass, all bad news for Interstellar.
They're always getting like the pistol rounds in an easy way, I think, when they are like opening the matches. This is kind of their
Yes.
good point to always have an extra boost for the what's going next. And also, as we see, they're all forcing buying good weapons overall for the second round.
We're gonna be in a pause for a moment. I believe one of the players are disconnected, but talking more into what is nice and what is good is definitely winning the pistol round because it does kind of give you the bonus that you're looking out for, right? I think in particular, what Xco sets apart between all the different teams here is that even if they lose a pistol round, they always go for a force buy just because they understand the skills that they have is really there. Like the aim, the 1v1s, they're quite confident on how they shoot and how they play. So judging on how the different teams are, they're more safe compared to how Xco plays with their economy.
But it doesn't work every time, like with Interstellar's Apollo, because the last map in Mirage, the second round when they first buy it, also they lost it, and it made them like lose 4 rounds in a row, and then they had to come to do the comeback, if I'm not mistaken.
It's tough. It's tough for Interstellar. I mean, yeah, the reason that they go for a force buy here into the second round is that if they win it, great. That's good for them for the economy. If they lose it, then they go on an echo, and then they have enough money on that fourth round to go for an AWP, which is what Kojomo would want in a map like Overpass. And I think he would be the A player in this case. We've seen him hold A long in the beginning, but first round for XGOAT is really not something they were hoping for. At the moment, we take a look at the buy. We do have some 5.7s and an MP9 coming from the side of Inter. And
nice
look at this
push.
aggressive play by Mizu, and Duke is gonna be there to follow it up. It was an aggressive push by Interstellar, but unfortunately no one was holding the connector, and Polo, he was the MVP for his team in the first game.
Polo?
Hey, okay, this time Mo is dancing around with the dual, the Tomb Raiders, I call them, the dual, dual burritos. I like to call them as well. M3 is making this a bit more tougher for XGOAT, but it's still 1-0. Cade wants to go for that. He wants to contest. He's not going to let him eat. That's an AK with M3, and that could be deadly. A lot of damage, but he still survives, and he's like, okay, this guy's too far. Let's go to A bomb side and rush it in now.
This could be big. They don't know what's happening right around beneath their noses here. Although it's a matter of how fast he can actually move. He is slowly making his way, hoping to see the plant. This could catch them off guard here, but rather plays safe and maybe tries to get a gun.
I mean, he's trying to find anything at this point, any opponent, any gun, any utility, and I think they will go for the safe. Yes, that's 2 AKs actually,
not bad.
Quite valuable because they were going for an eco anyway if they lost this round. So 2 AKs can make the next round doable.
Actually, that was an amazing force, kind of comparing to what they did the last match. They did a really great job trying to get as much kills as they can and also trying to save. So it's kind of, let's say, a successful round for them.
Yeah, I mean, the AKs are really valuable. It's They're very important, unless Mo here makes it a bit more expensive to them. But yeah, 2 AKs, I mean, even XGOAT don't have AKs, so it's good. It's good for them. They stole these AKs out of all guns that they could have stolen. They stole AKs. And I think now they could play around this. They might have a strategy for it. They might go for some pistols. But yeah, this is the moment where there was no holding from the connector side. I think this was the moment here Polo could have saved them if he held the connector. But again, they do have those AKs, so that's amazing news for them. Let's see what they can do. And we do see another force buy, it seems, by the side of Interstellar. They are not going to go for the echo.
Yeah, a mixed buy there, but they lose immediately. A player, M3 and Co are falling down. Kojimo could not really make work with the AK that he had at hand here. Can it make it work? Nope, it's not. It's going to be a 2-on-5. Make it 2-on-4. Onslaught is there. Yes, Polo has been phenomenal. We talked about his star power, but immediately get caster curse and dies.
Dosia is alive, and if Dosia is alive, then there is threat, there is danger.
What? That?
Okay, he was low HP, but that was a nice one tap by Atomic. He does get an AK, and this is certainly doable. 2 against 1. Atomic has the AK, he has the armor, so everything is possible. No defuse kit though, so he needs to hurry up because he's quite far from the A-bomb site, and I think XGOAT might realize this in a bit once they reach the A-bomb site. Mo on the AWP, Dosia on the AK. This was an expensive round for XGOAT, and even if Interstellar, okay, he's gonna go for the save, surely he's in T-spawn quite far from all the action. 3-0 on the T side of Overpass. That's really bad for Interstellars.
Yeah, it's really bad for Interstellar, but it doesn't mean that it's the end. It's just 3 rounds, guys, overall. They did it earlier, and they can do it now. It's not impossible for them, especially as Overpass is a coin flip. Actually, you never know what's going to happen on the map, but in the end, saving is a safe choice, and it's the best you can do here. And look at the bomb in the middle of the stage.
Hey, that's cool.
That's so cool. Nice. It's the first time that I see it today.
That's new. I mean, I've seen chickens around the stage. I would love to see more chickens as well. I don't know. But other than that, XGOAT currently 3-0. Doesn't seem like any contestation yet so far, but I think this is one way to look at it now. That Kojimo you talked about in the 4th round, having that AWP, especially on Overpass, being maybe a game changer here that Interstellar needs.
I mean, the good thing about, yes, it's 3-0, but you forced XGOAT to buy 3 rounds in a row, losing, I think, 3 guys as well in a row. So that makes it a bit costly for XGOAT, meaning if they lose this, they'll be forced into a force buy or an echo. So Interstellar This is one of those. So in the game, there are usually like 3 or 4 critical rounds. This is one of them because this dictates the economy
Yes,
for the
100%.
remainder of the game. Polo is going to get mollied
Uh-oh.
out. Is it
Uh-oh.
spreading Polo? Okay, the smoke is a bit late. He does survive. Okay, Polo.
That's
Polo.
crazy.
No, not this time, Polo. Not this time. I mean, it's a good effort, but they were waiting. They were anticipating. And losing a man so early in the game, they have no control over mid, no control over connector. This is real danger
Nice.
for Interstellar.
Okay, good info. Being able to take a quick peek on towards the players there from Mexico. Pure darkness as of the moment as they're hiding in towards the smoke.
Ooh, that's a good push.
Trying to decide on which side they're going to be pushing. And the flanks are coming here from the side of Interstellar. Can they find it? Are they going to make a noise at all? No, no, the shots! Okay, that was rather risky. He could have been a major miss there as Kojimo has his eyes on the prize. Not going to be able to find anybody here, Dux.
Oh, look at this. There's a full rotation back to B. They need to clear out this water area in the B short. Otherwise, they have full information on B bomb side. They need to make this a bit harder. But look at this. Atomic gets 1, gets 2, but Duke is there to trade out Kojomo. And Sexy all alone now, but they're going into the B-bomb side. They're rushing into the B-bomb side. Sexy is going to do that sexy jump on the way. He takes some damage, but then it's going to be Mo. And Shaima just winks at me like, yeah, Sexy.
What?
What? You're not saying it, bro.
No, that is...
I was just putting her on the spot.
Shine, what you got to say about
I'm always on the spot, don't worry.
But Duke, once again, 4-0 JT, and this is quite hard now for Interstellar. Losing that round, losing the economy, losing more rounds on the CT bomb side or CT side as well. This is going to be tricky. Even though they had a good read, they had good position on the B, they had control. But then I think the decision making on the side of Xcode was perfect as well.
And it felt like them planning what to do afterwards was really the main concern here, right, Shaima?
Yeah, and it's actually, they have a lot of concerns because now it's 4-0 and they don't have even economy to sell this round. It says again, maybe you're going to see a little push to maybe get as much as they can get, but already I see like there is 14 HP on Atomic.
14 HP indeed, and Mizo makes it even harder. Atomic all alone. Kojomo trying to do that, drive-through.
Jump shots.
Yeah, but it's not going to work. It could work maybe laser tag, but not.
Not
CS. 5 against 3, and this looks like a 5th round as well for Xcode.
Yeah, based on what we've been seeing and how phenomenal Xcode has been playing, consistency is the key, and that is what they have been, Mr. Consistent. Ooh. But other than that, there's still a possibility that things could still go in the favor of Interstellars, but as I was saying, they all just crumbled down to the pressure as Polo is the lone survivor, and will be hunted down here as Duke gets another kill on his name.
You know what's crazy is Mo still has the duels from the first round. He still has them.
He hasn't died yet,
Yeah,
right?
he hasn't died yet, which is, I mean, he's surely going to die now just because we mentioned it. He's probably going to slip and die in the stairs area. But so far, so good for Xcode. Interstellar, once again, Kojomo now with the AW. We haven't seen a double op setup as well, but Kojomo has to go big in this round.
I know you can see the economy, but Mo have 8,500 dollars.
He's rich.
Yeah, he's really, really rich. He's richer than us.
He can go ski in the Alps.
Ski in the Alps, eh? But the shot?
Oh, he dies instantly.
We talked about it. It's happening.
Curse.
And Kojimo gets another kill, and that's Doja done and dusted, making it a 5-on-3. Yes, the site will be taken. Nice flashes there. And immediately, though, they lose the members, they lose the numbers. Xcode is on fire or under fire. 3v1. Does he take it? The 1v1. This is a possible clutch for KDO if he finds it. Dux, it's risky. Does he know?
Also the timing.
He so close yet so far. Nice attempt still at the very end. But a number on the board here for Interstellars.
Yep. There's something I call the curse of the fives.
The curse of the castle.
I didn't even say it in your life. But like usually, whenever it's 5-0, it either goes to a comeback and a 5-1 to a 5-5, or it just becomes a train stomp. But I think this is good stuff for Interstellar. I mean, M3 is back on the server as well with some good kills. Xgoat, they have nothing. I mean, Mo died, but they have lost all their money now. thanks to Shaima's 8,500. Now he has nothing. He died.
Even
He has
that.
no money.
But actually, that's the beauty of the thing that whenever we curse something, then we have some actions. We didn't see a lot of actions in this game. We're seeing only like kind of a stump from Xgoat and finally understand they're back and they're trying to get into the game as we see now. They're pushing through the mid A side.
Yeah, a bit slow, which you want to have the element of surprise here, trying to clear as much angles as possible. I think that's the number one thing that I've seen teams forget is to clear certain obvious angles where people can be hiding at, but their eyes are on the side of A is what it looks like here, Tux.
Yeah, they're going to A. They're gonna do a full setup onto the A bomb side. Here comes the smokes onto Bank. One kill from Kaden to Polo. That's one man down in A, and it's all down to Sexy. He gets one. He gets
Two?
the second. Is there gonna be a third? No, it's gonna be Mizu with
Damage.
the flank. They need to push the smokes or wait together. Here comes the nade through smoke,
No.
but Kate is ready for it, and it's gonna be a 3 against 2. This is doable if they push early on, but I think if they don't, then there's not much time. Another smoke. This could be the signal to take that op and save it. Yes, M3 is gonna try, and the footsteps can be heard. This could be, I mean, it's signaling the flank. You can see one player already rotating to connector. Maybe try, yeah, that's
Yep.
Mizu trying to catch that player who's trying to save that op all the way. He's gonna go from overpass all the way to nuke if he could to save that op. But Mizo's there. He's gonna get atomic. He doesn't know about the other guy, but the other guy has the op, which is the difference maker. Could be, but it's gonna be a 6-1 for the X Goats.
Honestly, this is a good start, let's say, for Xgo, especially that they're starting on the T side. As we always discussed, that Counter Strike is a little bit slightly going for the city
Cities.
sided. So now it's
Yes.
gonna be super hard for Interstellar if they're gonna keep like going this. At least they, if they end it on 6-6, they can have a little chance in the second half of the game. But now it's kind of getting harder and harder for them.
It almost looks like the only time they win, especially in the previous map, is when Mo dies within a few seconds, and then they start winning for some
Yeah.
reason. It feels like once they get the target done, things start looking good for them. But what I would love to say here is Kojimo with his positioning. I loved when he was playing a bit more aggressive to catch them off guard, to get those certain kills, to put, I guess, Xcode to a complete stop before really committing into something. And hopefully we get to see that more. Yes, I get the traditional defensive maneuver here with the defaults, but maybe you catch them off guard and do something different this time around.
You know, the problem is, JT, is that he's been oping, but he's been oping in the B bomb side. Or
Yeah.
trying to get some boost, trying to do some, some new tricks. But the thing is, sometimes you just need to be in the A bomb side, try to steal a kill, maybe through balloons,
Yes.
somewhere through the A long. But this time we see a fast approach by the X
The
Goat.
blind.
Amazing flashes. Polo's gone.
There you
Kojomo,
go.
this is what we've been talking about. He gets one kill, he goes to A long, and Sexy is mollied out. He needs to run away. He needs to make the great escape, and he does survive in time. But he's in a position that's, kill and be killed. This is what this position is called. Mo is gonna be the one that's doing the killing, and Cade is pushing now into B. It's gonna be the flashes were so on point. But M3
Didn't
head
clear
to the
him.
ground. He still survives. No, he
What?
doesn't. Cade, oh my goodness, what is going on with Cade in overpass? He's absolutely on fire. And now it's all down to Kojima. He's the only one that got the kill.
Yep.
And now he's gonna take that orb, find the train, go from train next station to Inferno, try to save it somewhere in the pit because they're gonna be hunting and they're gonna be coming on fast for Kojomo with his AWP. So can he make it? Do you believe he can save it?
Yeah, 100%. They've been hunting here and there, but unable to find anything. More or less, I feel like Kojomo might even look for exit frags here and there, but you either want to play safe, and like you said, right, the positioning he needs to be in needs to be good. It needs to be in A long or balloon. I believe Chima has something to say about this
Uh-oh.
too.
Guys,
Danger.
why you throw me under the tree, under the bus?
We throw you under the bus?
We're
No,
throwing
no,
you in
that's-
overpass.
No, best. No, but actually, I'm interested into watching like how they're chasing him. It's so funny. Like he's like running around and they're running after him. It's reminded me of like the physical game that we were saying. It's like it feels like Tom and Jerry, some style of game. But yeah, now we're going into 7-1 on to the ninth round of the game, which is the hopes of Interstellar going back and doing a comeback is getting far every time and every round. I feel so bad for them that they didn't have the chance to prove that they maybe can get one more point and maybe get closer to the playoffs, but now their hopes are going so far. As we see, the economy is pretty kind of bad also for Interstellars.
Yeah, economy is not the best, and that grenade on Kojomo's head is 49. That nade went through his pocket, and now he's already down to 50
Hey,
HP. M3,
nice.
M3 gets one on Duke, and this is, I was gonna say it's a good start. Oh,
What?
okay. Cade is there. Kojomo was under them, but they managed to get the kill so fast. And look at Dosia's positioning now, coming into toilet. He might get the kill here on Polo, who's not having such a good game. But Dosia is running away. Did they walk into each other? I think they did actually. Cade has no idea. He's on the left. Cade, look at your left.
What is this
He's
giving
there.
you?
He's in the tunnels.
Hey.
And Cade is gonna get the kill. He doesn't have any clue about Atomic. And Atomic, what? Like, it's like, what? What's going on?
Okay.
Gets the kill. Suddenly it's a 2 against 2. So this is doable, JT.
It is a doable. I would love to see, the typical thing in trigger discipline, right? If you see one and then you slowly crawl up and get 2 kills, would have been fantastic for him. But you got to make do with what you have. As a shot will not hit for Mo. Still, Atomic is in an awkward situation, an awkward scenario. He's just gonna go for the push, but finds out immediately. He falls down through the smoke, though the shots land. 1v1 with Polo. Can he do it here?
Can he do it, Polo? He doesn't have much time. He needs to wait for the smoke. And Cade playing this so smart. He hasn't. I think he does have a defuse. He might go for it. Cade is already close by.
Time.
He goes for the full defuse. Cade is there. He's gonna spray to smoke.
No
Doesn't know.
way.
Let him left his smoke for the knife.
Oh, he gets a kill
though. Polo. He doesn't need the kills. All he needs is a defuse kit, and that's gonna be the pros don't fake moment. And look at the crowd. Kids coming in here. Give us some pause. Yeah, saying hi to all the fans watching this game. Interstellar with a second round, much needed. 7-5 could be doable.
Could be, but it's a far off dream, Tux, if I'm being honest with you. Still 7-2. And, I think at this point of time, you just go round by round. That's all you're going to be thinking about. Round by round. Don't think about the advantage that Xcode has, their lead, and the fights are on. Jumps, falls, and dies. At least the trade-offs will be there. And Kojomo, I think, did he get a shot? Yes, he did. He did get that kill. Still going to be a 3v3 here as the numbers are coming into the favor of Interstellar. They're playing it fast. This is one of the fastest rounds that we've been seeing so far, but maybe you aren't too much in heat here. You got to take a stop, everybody, and play a bit more cautious.
So much action in that round, actually. 2 against 2 in like 20 seconds. And Duke is already down to 9 HP. Atomic is down to 17 HP. Atomic is gone now down to 0 HP. Kojomo, he was in A. It's all down to the Oper, the sniper of the Interstellar team. That grenade was so good. He gets that kill. And it's going to be a 1 versus 1. The ex-GOAT himself against Kojomo with 8 HP.
And a dream.
Yeah, and a dream. But look at Dosia with all the, the major experience, the major winner. Dosia goes all the way to A-bomb site. He's going to get the plant, and he's going to have so much time to get in a good position.
Even though he can get the plant, but you can see his HP is 8 HP. It's like even if he falls out of the stairs, it's gonna be hard for him to survive.
Slip and
Exactly.
get a
Slip and fall. That would be a very weird way to die. But again, you talked about experience coming from Doja. No point did he have that experience. He understood the assignment. Why go for a duel? Expect the unexpected. Keep moving and going. And Doja locked on and to his crosshair. Able to get the kill towards Kojomo. 8-2. A big round deficit between two. 6 rounds, actually. And it doesn't look like it's going to stop anytime soon.
We can get an economy update from Shaima if you would like.
It's like a weather report.
So, I'll let you know,
Economy
guys.
update.
So there is 100, 900, 800, and 1,550, and 1,700 from the right to the left. And from the
It's
Thank
literally
you
a
very
news
much
report.
for the economy update. Back to our studio in Overpass. 82. We have a force by Kojomo still on the AWP. It's a glass cannon, but look at this
No
kid.
way.
Oh my god! Someone stop this man. But apparently Interstellar can't. Sexy with one, but Duke is there. Mizo's waiting for you, Polo, and it's back to Kojomo with his glass cannon. That's another attempt for another save. I feel like at this point they should play the James Bond theme music for this guy.
Dun,
Like in,
dun, 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 dun,
What he
dun,
saves this
dun,
op.
Feels
dun,
like
dun,
he's been saving the whole game. Like they were trying to save the whole game. This is their own.
dun, dun.
Okay, you can
Guys,
go ahead, Shaiba, please.
Sorry, sorry.
but it's okay. It sounds nice when you do it, guys. But it's okay. Anyway, let's go back to the game where we see another save. We spent like they spent the half of the game saving
That's
weapons
a good
for the
point.
next rounds, but they didn't do any effective. Like they've been trying so hard to try to play it fast, to try to play it slow, but in the end, it's not them that put the pace. It's like Xcode that they're pushing their
Freebie?
way of
What?
winning or their way of
Oh, they didn't hear it.
game style.
He survived.
Yeah.
I mean, he's gonna take the op for the last round, which could be. I mean, 9-3 is not the best, but it's definitely for their circumstances. Could be a good thing.
But you know that there is the 9-3 curse, but not in Counter Strike.
Yep, not in
Yeah,
Counter Strike. We don't count that here.
Yeah, yeah.
It could be, why
we
not?
don't talk about that game. We are OG. We are the OG of FPS gaming. Sorry, Valorant, but CS is superior.
Oh, shot 7 fired here in the studio by Tux. Gonna be a lot of angry fans in Twitter sending him messages about that one for sure.
But yeah, actually, it's better than seeing some birds giving you flashes in your face. Anyway,
Yeah, the shots have been fired here. It's gonna be a trade-off between these two teams. 2v3 now. Quick and easy work. I think if you've noticed that Interstellar has just been pushing and pushing to the limits, and it's not necessarily working out for them. It feels like they are stuck in a dead end in terms of strategy on trying to crack the bubble that is X-Gold.
I mean, Xgo picked this map for a reason. They have a very strong T side on it, and Interstellar. I mean, for the most of the time, they played very passive in A bomb side, which gave the freedom for Xgo to move around, and that caused a lot of damage to them. They came back very, very late, and now this could be a potential 10-2, which is very tough on the T side as well. And Polo is burning alive. Dosia, there goes your lunch. And it's gonna be Kotomo all alone, 1 against 3. This time he will not save the op. He has to play. He has no kit. He has an armor. He gets smoked. They're going for the knife. He's going for the knife. Kotomo.
Insult to injury.
Oh, and then Mo. He doesn't get it. We're probably gonna see Mo smiling. There we go. There we go. He's like, sorry, bro, but we just had to make an attempt there. But 10-2. I mean, that's a very hard score to come
Yep.
back.
and it's their second attempt to do a knife in this round. They also lost a round because they tried to
I
attempt
still
a
haven't
knife.
seen a knife kill yet.
But it's okay. It's like let's do it for the fun. They can't get the point anymore, so they're just trying to enjoy and chill it. As we heard that maybe Expo they will be having a little change in the roster for the physical game.
Maybe Dosia's gonna play finally.
Yeah,
Please.
maybe.
Can
maybe
we?
that's it.
Yes, please.
Let's go, Dacia.
What do you mean? KDO and Doja are
Yeah.
playing, right? If
Yeah.
they're able to play there, that would be
love
really
that.
fun to see.
Yeah, actually, that would be really fun and fun even for them to play it. And as we see the first round again, the pistol round of
Yep,
the
the
second half
swap.
of the game, and the swap is going on. And the
Oh
quad
my
is going
goodness.
on.
Wow, okay.
Cleanup crew base here,
Four
sweeping them
kills, four
under the
kills.
rug.
And he's just
And he
chilling.
stole his ace.
He's just chilling
Most
kid.
of the ace.
And
by
they're
the way.
all just laughing and having fun. And Dosia's like, I'm gonna repeat what you did in Mirage.
Exactly.
I got that one too in the bag here. 2-11 bonus round from
20
Mexico.
kills.
You might as well just maybe force buy here because I guess it's in the situation either you force buy or
Oh, they
you
went
just
full eco.
or you just
Yeah, they
pray
Playing
for
for
the best
overtime.
for overtime, right?
And,
That's
and you know what's hard, JT, is that every time you're on match point, you hear that shoo in the beginning of the round. You know,
The pressure.
it reminds you that 1 round left. You hear that shoo, and you're like, oh no,
but there's an AWP already there.
wow, Mo's rich.
And already 2 down from Interstellars, and their chances to get to this match is getting lower and lower every round. As we see, it's harder for them, but there is the force spot that they can counter at some point. Maybe there's little chance to get a kill or two because of the timing, but this is not going to be in a good position for them. And Mo is getting the first kill and the second kill. The round went.
They didn't
so
get anybody.
easy. No one.
No one died from Mexico. It's like they are immortal here. Like if you check their deaths, they
Hey.
have barely died. Hey, hello to the crowd, everybody. Thanks for watching.
Hi.
As you can tell, it's been one heck of a series here in map number 2. Currently 2-12. Now finally having rifles in their hands here in Interstellar. Can they change their fate of time between this matchup? Can they actually even reach overtime in overpass? Is the main question here. Doug says it's looking like a full-on push
Yeah, it's gonna be a push. Duke is all the way close. He's all alone though. That's gonna be a free kill for Sexy and Kojomo. I mean, they're gonna take control of mid. They're gonna play it slow. They're not rushing in. They're not giving up just yet. Interstellar, but Mo with his AWP in a very good position to get a kill, make it 4 against 4. But we see two players as well coming from the side.
Nice
Oh,
shot.
X-Goat.
Yeah,
Mizo
that's
gets
right.
one, but Kojomo with the trade. 4 against 3 now. One guy only on the B-Bam side, but they are pushing into A. Mo is there. He doesn't know. Peek left, peek right. The timing is everything. He gets one. He's gonna take. Oh, he doesn't realize that there's a guy behind him,
Okay.
and it's gonna be the A push with Dozia waiting.
The man, the myth, the legend, the major winner. Immediately backs off when you said don't just like the guy watching that side. Instead, you want to go somewhere else, and that is gonna be towards B, I believe. They're taking it immediately. A 1v3. Can he put on a miracle? Are we gonna see some frag movies here coming from Doja as he goes for the beak? Immediately gonna get smoked out with the util. If he does go down, he will go down fighting as Kojimo is able to grab that one. At least another round in their bag. A bit of a tall mountain to climb. How many rounds is that supposed to be? 9 rounds in a row. So you have to play
rounds.
perfectly.
Let's call it a honor round. Like, you know, the one round that you win every side so we don't go with 0 rounds on that side.
I mean, who knows? There could be a comeback.
Yeah.
I mean,
I'm all
everything
for
is
it.
doable in CS. And yeah, there is another buy coming in from the side of X-Go. They are not saving this. They are playing and going all in. And this is going to be an early aggression, taking control of the mid.
Nice
And it's going to be the
shot.
kill on Kojomo. And Mizo spots out the feet, the little toes of Sexy. Oh, one more kill.
This could be it.
Oh my god. 3 men down from the beginning of the round. Is going to be down to M3 and Atomic to save Interstellar, the American squad, in the last hope.
The American dream. Will it continue on here? Atomic gonna get found out within the smoke as he pops off. M3 left alone to his own device. Can he do it? He might be the name of the game. He gets one down. Good look for another. The way they're playing it safe in Xcode. Power in numbers, power in friendship. Looking on towards the side. Lock and loaded. Okay. 1v3. Slowly but surely, still getting there. But let's not forget, he's on the D side, so he has to go for the push. He needs to go for the plan. He plays aggressive, looks for the shot, but will not be able to find it. And that is it, ladies and gentlemen. X complete dominance here in map number 2. And it's looking like a possible position solidifying in the top of the group.
Honestly, a flawless win from X-Goat about this game. Like, you can't even say that they did something wrong. I don't know if they are so perfect or there is Interstellar they underperforming.
I think Interstellars, they tried their best. I think the Mirage game affected them.
Yeah.
They couldn't get into the game. They couldn't take control. As CT or T, they tried a late comeback, but that also didn't work out. X-Goat is a very professional team, and they are in it to win it.
Yeah, exactly. They're so professional, but we do have a last game to watch, which is gonna be the laser tag. If they maybe X-Goat they go on 8 points or they're gonna be on 7 points, we will see. So let's go to a break and come back to you guys. It was a useful break. We needed it, all of us, especially after your amazing cast, boys. What finally we made it to the third game, which is the physical laser tag. What we wanted so much to see, because we have also new players coming in with X Goat. Finally,
Is it confirmed?
this look at the camera. Like, oops.
It's there. Is
Yeah.
Doja playing? Is
Yeah.
that?
I don't know. I haven't seen.
Yeah,
I
that's the
saw
thing.
him.
Oh,
like, you
yeah,
can
yeah,
see
yeah,
him.
yeah. Let's go.
Okay, let's freaking go. I would love to see him. Like we were talking about in map 2, they were chatting if Dojo was gonna play, and Interest, I was like, come on, let's just have some fun. And I think that's the most important thing here is to have some fun, because XGOAT has secured their tickets to the playoffs, and sadly enough, whatever result comes from Interstellar, they're not gonna be making it. So you just make the most out of everything that you have as of the moment.
Yeah, and I think now X got are guaranteed first spot as well, even if they lose the laser tag. So why not?
Mhm.
Those here, get some cardio in, have some fun, enjoy some laser tag, and I think we are actually ready to go. Shaima, are you ready?
Yeah, so our game is ready. We're not gonna take a lot of time of you guys. We're gonna enjoy finally the voice of our casters and also the game. So let's go.
We're out of commentary prison. Let's go! Josh, we've been on the sidelines. We've been waiting. We've been enjoying the wonderful voices of our host and JT. And of course, maybe not as much from talks, but I like the guy. And I'm trying to be kind to him because he had a long day. Like hosting, analysis, commentary. Gotta have some sympathy for the guy, right? But we're off to the races already in a match that is inconsequential, so they're just trying to have some fun.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to this. This should be good. The X-Goats were really quite competent on the laser tag arena over the last couple of days with their super subs. But of course, yeah, playing with those, yeah, I think Kato might be here as well. We'll have to wait to find out. But yeah, unfortunately for the Interstellars, as you say, this is completely inconsequential. This is a match that actually could have been interesting. After that first map in the CS, you did sort of wonder for a moment, like, if there was a world they could claw their way back and dig their way out of the hole they've been left in. But yeah, quite chaotic here, not seeing any of the strats that we've seen run throughout the last couple of days. Instead, really quite scrappy. I don't think that flame's been planted.
Attack team wins. Teams return to the bases.
There he is,
Yeah,
the GOAT.
Yes, that is the GOAT himself.
What happened? I got two.
I liked their strategy.
Marco,
Like,
that was
they
an amazing
initially
play, man. We
just...
destroyed those two guys.
Dude, were you guys flanking?
Yeah, we got two.
I saw the white, and I thought it was the enemy team.
No, it's us.
What are the comms? I like the fact that they're just trying to have a good time now. Obviously, like their whole strategy is to win the whole damn thing, get to playoffs, and then you can do whatever you want, right? They could literally just run down mid every single round, get 0-6, and it wouldn't have it wouldn't make a damn difference.
Yeah, you're not even playing for sort of the pride of the flawless scoreline anymore either. Had they have not dropped a map at any point in the competition, you'd maybe say, you know, let's keep this clean sheet and go unbeaten. But we did see them drop the first laser tag map on day one, so doesn't really make a lot of difference if they lose a second as well.
Attention. The round will begin in 3, 2, 1.
Fun
Go,
stuff
go,
on
go.
the replays though, ready to run this back again. The X-Goats 1-0. And yeah, we actually don't see KDO getting involved, but it's nice to see Dosia stuck in on the penultimate day. Scrappy fights. I don't know how He's still alive. This is getting really quite chaotic. Dose is the first to drop. Finishing off M3 and Kojomo. Back into the 3 versus 3, and it's all about the gunfight. It's prioritizing these jewels over getting that bomb down.
You can tell that for XGOAT, the substitutes do make a difference, right? They obviously came into this with a strat in mind. They knew that their substitutes were going to be superstars of laser tag. One of them is still around, so that's cool.
2 of them are, no? Ivo and Vegas?
Oh yeah, you're right. Who's being replaced though? Like compared to their last.
I guess
match?
it's Duke Fashura that's
Yeah,
now
you're
not
right.
playing.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. So they still end up having the pros. It's just I do like that, just so they can still like have a pretty big advantage. Instead of switching out one of the pros, they just switch out one of the players. They've managed to convince Doja. Also, Ivo is still fighting. Like he's trying to clutch it out with 25 points of health. Now that's going to be difficult, but if he does tap Raiden and Polo once each, then it's possible to clutch this.
This will be the first time that we see a big clutch, and there you go. There's one. Ivo, of course, one of the laser tag experts.
Watch out. Oh, that's a
no.
fight. Oh. Wait, no. My bad.
No, they're doubling up. They're playing the trading game. Not going to allow themselves to both get picked
1
off
minute
individually,
remaining.
but maybe a big spray down from Ivo could do it. I'm surprised that they've not actually gone for the plant yet. It's less than a minute on this clock. I think this is probably the longest round that we've seen play out over the past couple of days. It is going to go down to the buzzer. So Ivo starts to speed things up. He really needs to sniff out these final 2 members and pick them off, but dead silence. Has he just been taken down? No, he's still alive and kicking. He's taking the jewels. There we go. Eventually
Defense team
picked off,
wins.
but yeah, it gives that a
Teams
really good
return
go.
to the bases.
Yeah, I don't think we've ever seen a point where someone had a real chance at like a 1v3 at any point in time, right?
Yeah, I think that's the first for us this weekend.
It's a little hard to tell what happens when the final duels go on, because if you can only see one person's perspective, their jacket obviously shuts off, right? But you can't tell if they got fragged or if the round just ended.
Well, we trade out at 1 apiece. This was the crazy, chaotic start. Almost led into a clutch. I don't know if he ended up getting a second at the end there as well, and it did boil down to the 1v1. I think it might have. But either way, a little bit of a back and forth. It's nice to see. After just stompers yesterday, I think we saw, of the 4 matches, was it 3 6-0s?
Yeah, you're right. It was extremely one-sided. I can't believe we've seen this level of one-sidedness in a game that we thought might have a bit to come down to RNG, you know?
Yeah, that
Thought
was sort of
CS
the
would be
talking
the
point of
consistent
yesterday.
piece, but some way or the other, the laser tag teams have been able to do it.
And some of the teams that we sort of expected to be a little bit more consistent coming into the tournament in the CS server really haven't been. They've been a little bit quiet, a little bit absent. As you're having a little sit down, ready to go again, though. Yeah, obviously the North American boys, I was expecting a lot more out of them. I thought they were going to be a top contender for one of the sort of top 3, top 4 places.
Technical
at the very
timeout.
least, to be a guaranteed lock for the playoffs. That didn't end up being the case, and sadly this laser tag match is more of just a participation award, but the X-Goats, they've looked sharp. They've looked sharp for the past 2 days. Not let up in the Counter-Strike server at all, not for a match at least. There's been rounds, there's been games that have come close, but not much more than that. Some chats taking place in the spawn.
It is so funny that XGOAT had to switch out one of their players to give the enemy team a fighting chance. It is so generous from the XGOAT himself. I would really like it if now we just saw some bullshit happen, like someone tries something crazy, like you know the stuff that we've talked about that might be like it's like an implied rule. Yeah, time to break those, I think.
I think it's nice though. Interstellars, I believe, have been playing with 2 laser tag subs, and for this game here, they've only got the 1 in. I'm not sure who it was that wasn't playing before, but
It was
again,
7K or
right, yeah, but I don't know who he was sort of playing in place of. But it is nice again just to see, you know, these guys want to do the laser tag, and sort of say, well, there's no way of getting out of the groups, so you know, let's go and have a little bit of fun with it, a little bit of team bonding experience.
there's just something about having such a monstrous lead, being so. I mean, it's you can look at it from both sides of the coin, right? Having such a crazy lead that you can afford to mess around, or being so defeated so thoroughly that nothing matters. I'd like to remind the audience, anyone tuning in for Interstellars,
Attention.
they ended
The
up
round
winning
will begin in
a grand
3,
total
2, 1.
0
Go, go, go.
The one saving grace they had on the first day was just their laser.
Yep, they put a single point on the board for them. Didn't get much more. Dosia takes a lot of damage.
He wants to move so little, like he just casually moves around corners. Like he does not.
One mid door.
care.
Don't watch flank.
It's like the equivalent of walking up to a land. Like, look at the acrobatics that the other team is doing, right? Like, Interstellar,
Hold
you've
on,
got
holding out.
freaking John Wick on the ground, and then
He's
you've got
one dead over
Dozier
here.
just like
One dead over here. One spot.
largely moving around corners.
It's an interesting sort of approach to laying on the floor there, because I imagine it makes your hitbox much smaller, probably covers some of those senses, makes you a harder target. An advantage
Digital
at
flame
least.
is activated.
Clock goes down. The fuse on this one now. Trying to work their way back in, running across. That's been spotted. And Atomic, the last man standing, but shouldn't be for long. He's been tagged down to 25. How's he still going here? Yeah, eventually.
Attack team wins.
Succumbs to the peak
Teams
around the corner.
return to the
Second on the
bases.
board for the X-Goats. 3 players stand alive as well. Quite comfortable, that win. I'll try and keep this going. But yeah, you're right. Dozier's strat seems to be sort of use the spawn as cover. Provide suppressing fire while his teammates get up onto the sites themselves.
Can I say something risky? Yes, I will. So the stature of Doja makes the jacket morph around him in a way where I genuinely think his hitbox is substantially different from everybody else. And I know you're gonna say the jackets are the same size, but look at how the straps are like on his shoulders versus on everybody else's chest.
Yeah, I kind of get what you mean. I was also thinking the same.
So
It's like
you
a
could
different hitbox. It's not like this sort of square hitbox in the middle of the chest anymore, is it? It's
yeah,
sort of like,
so
yeah.
you could do that by either being really wide or being really tall to the point where it's just difficult to aim at the jacket.
Attention. The round will
Does
begin
have
in
an
3,
interesting dynamic.
2, 1. Go, go, go.
Yep, underway again. So getting stuck in, fast pace from the Interstellars as they zoom around to the A site. The X-Goats, who were quite keen on just getting that flame down every round previously. Actually, not taking priority with it this time round. Raiden drops first. That's one of the laser tag specialists. Overdose, yep. Second kill been found. He's going for a little wrap around the world, a flank here around behind B. I like it.
Yeah, I love the Observer keeping an eye on the X-Go. We haven't seen much of him, obviously, in the laser tag, so he's the MVP right now. The most viewed person, if not the most valuable one in laser tag. But he's kept himself scared this round.
Attack team wins. Teams return to the bases.
This is comical.
Starting to sort of get into their groove a little bit here. And yeah, I like that big flame from Dosia there too. That was good fun. Yeah. The little, nope, we're cooked. They know it. Coming out of this series empty-handed is a real prospect.
It is gut-wrenching to come out away from this tournament having won 0 rounds of CS and 1 laser tag game, which honestly could have also been dropped by them because you saw how it required a monumental clutch, a 6-0 after being down 3 rounds.
Attention. The round will begin in 3, 2, 1. Go, go, go.
I really like Doja's commitment to the bit. Like when he's in spawn, he actually doesn't move his body at all. Like instead of just staying inside the rectangle, he'll just like look straight on ahead, like he's frame locked at the end of the game.
Holding spot. I'm with you guys. I'm with you guys.
There's just so little movement going on from the base of X-Go. 2 of the players just chilling in spawn while the rest go out to fight. I don't really mind the strategy, by the way, because I think a lot of teams did this and found success, where you have one player just making sure no one wraps around. Go for a little check on the left, go for a little check on the right. Make sure you don't get flanked. Whatever that screaming is, it's definitely coming from the side of X-Goat because that's definitely not English.
They're trying to coordinate a plant here on B. It does come through.
Is activated.
In the meantime, finding the frags as well, but ooh, it's just dropped. This actually creates an interesting dynamic. The Interstellars, for the first time, might be able to get a retake going. They've got a bit of a wraparound behind the site as well, but they've got to clear the corner. It's going to be tricky, or is it? That is an easy pick. It all falls onto the shoulders of Mo. He's one hit as well.
Doesn't have a lot of HP. Oh, yeah. He just gets
nothing he can bring.
And it's Digital Flame is deactivated. Well. Steam wins.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Let's go, baby.
Teams return to the bases.
A game where we might see a real
switching sides. Change bases.
I don't think we've actually seen like a super competitive laser tag match yet, which comes down to the wire, like 5-5 or something.
Yeah, you're right.
You know what's really fun though? Like the good laser tag teams are going to meet in the finals, and that will be really fun. Obviously, there's like the off chance that XGO just totally 2-0s them, so they never get to play laser tag, but still.
Yeah, that is like a little bit of a concern. It's something we've talked about over the last couple of days, right? When it comes to Elimination Day tomorrow, we don't get guaranteed the laser tag decider. We play it as a normal series. So if it's a 2-0 in CS, then yeah, no laser tag. And it does really feel like the X-Goats and definitely the Dons 2 boys are going to have a big advantage. So maybe in the finals, there's a decent chance that if we do see those two teams, they could trade maps with each other and end up with the laser tag decider. But yeah, in terms of our semis, I think both of those teams on either end of the bracket should and definitely could close it out in 2 bites in the server without the need for the laser tag arena here. But it is nice to see this back and forth. As you say, I don't think we've really seen a close laser tag match over the last couple of days. I think the closest may have been 6-3. That was when the Interstellars went 3-0 down and then started cooking, started working out how to play. But yeah, a little side switch here. And, you know, we're so used to the side switching and one of the teams being 1 round away from finishing it off. And yeah, not the case here. Still a lot of work to be done.
I think it would still be pretty funny if Interstellar just come away from this tournament having won more, like, obviously they've won like the one-off laser tag match, right? But to find 2 successes in laser tag but nothing in CS, maybe like, you know what? Maybe it's time for a
As
career
professional
change.
Counter-Strike players, yeah.
Professional, like the headline would be crisp: professional Counter-Strike team, 0 Counter-Strike maps, 2 laser tag games.
Well, the typical little half-time break, but all of the players looking fairly eager to get back into things.
Love how everyone's default is to just start behaving like they're inside aimbots, randomly aiming at walls, messing around with the weapon.
Well, we did find out from Luxion yesterday that if you do team damage, you get penalties, so gotta be careful in these little freeze time moments.
I don't think it's just team damage that gives you penalties. I think if you do something dumb in the previous round, then you start with less HP in the next round.
Ah, that would kind of make sense as to why then we saw some rounds where players were kicking off with sort of 75 health and things like that. Yeah, that explains it.
Yeah, I think this is a pretty good compromise, because then like if you're doing some BS, like if you're not sitting down fast enough to like stop being like a meat shield after if you rush in with a teammate or something, then the admin can't actually punish you for, well, you know, still being a participant when you're out of HP. Because you wouldn't want someone to just be like 0 HP and still be getting in the way.
Yeah, that's sort of one of the big problems, isn't it? When you see these fights taking place and someone gets knocked out, and you know the rule is you just got to instantly sit down. But sometimes you are still
Attention. The round will begin
in the middle, right? You're a little bit in the way.
Go, go,
A
go.
bit of a distraction. We are on the way with the second half, though. Interstellars only trailing by 1 round, but with the side switch, maybe they've got a bit of an advantage. I think they're just going to be kind of running it back as they were yesterday, where they're just trying to get onto this site, get that bomb planted as soon as possible. A little bit of early tank damage dealt, not too much of it.
You see anybody? Okay, I'm pinned. I'm pinned.
Perhaps I'm wrong. There's actually no urgency to get onto the sides here for the Interstellars.
This way. I'm going right side. I'm going right side. You're alone.
Atomic going to his typical position. We've seen him behind this boat many occasions,
Mid fighting.
using it as cover. His first blood.
Oh, hit me. Sight,
Yeah, they're
sight,
still
sight.
getting rinsed,
Sight, sight.
unfortunately.
No, sight. He's covered. He's covered.
Just look at that. Just trying to make the hitbox smaller, jumping around like bunnies.
I'm gonna hit.
I have really enjoyed how active Interstellars are, you know? Like, even when they don't
One's on
like
the
have
right
the
side.
best strats, you can clearly tell they've got a ton of movement going
One's on
on.
the right side, guys. One.
Yeah.
Holding an angle.
Yeah, he wants to sit, get stuck in. I think that might have been his kill there.
It would be really
Bit of a
cool to have
wraparound
close
for the
Defense
last round.
team wins.
Yeah, it would be.
Teams return to the
Logistically,
bases.
that might be a little bit tricky, but yeah, probably just trying to cower away and spawn. Couldn't stay alive. X-Goats push on to 4. And again, it's fun to see these rounds go down to the eliminations and not necessarily just what we've seen over the last couple of days. Really good stuff.
Technical timeout.
Not a tech pause. Might just be a case of a little water break. It kind of looks easy from the top-down view, not in terms of ability, but in terms of more so like athleticism. It's like, yeah, the map's only small and there's not too much running around involved, but you got to remember the guns, all the gear, and it's actually quite a lot of physical activity. It's fairly taxing. We saw a lot of players breaking a real sweat over these past couple of days. Love the attention to detail. Some of the parts of the map. What do you do with all this stuff once the event's over?
Teams return to the bases.
That's actually such a good question. I didn't think about it.
Just these big, like, Dust 2 assets. They're just, you know.
I imagine it would be kind of cool to just have it up as like sort of an attraction for guests.
Yeah, I was kind of thinking the same. You could definitely.
Attention. The
Listen,
round will
if I
begin
was
in
there,
3,
Counter-Strike
2,
If I
1.
was there, I would
Go,
probably
go,
be
go.
spending all of my money on this laser tag, even if it's just
Mhm.
us doing 1v1s over and over, and the admins are getting frustrated that they have to keep shop open.
For real. Oh, out of the gates hot again, but a lovely little flank in. Will deny any shot at the plant on the A site. Kojomo drops first. It feels like we can sort of hear the comms. I don't know if just volume's been turned up or if everyone's been a little bit louder, but
1 minute pillar.
all of a sudden getting incredibly vocal here at the Interstellars. Giving the calls, 1 mid coming out of Atomic.
Yeah, I do think that the American
Just
team.
jiggle peek.
The American team has such a big disadvantage, though. I'm not gonna lie. Like, whenever they get super loud, their enemy can hear exactly what they're talking about. But I imagine that Exco would just be speaking in their own languages. Like, they don't need to use English. In fact, that would be way slower for them.
I guess so, but I don't think we're hearing strats being shouted out. I think it's generally just
Vibes.
vibes. Yeah, something like that. Dosia.
Oh no,
Stuck in,
Dosha's under
maneuvering
attack.
around. Oh no, I like it. I think he might actually be
shoulder
winning the
peeking
fight.
the-
He's found it. Yeah, that's perfect.
He's shoulder peeking the arches. He's made. He's making himself a hard target. He genuinely started counter strafing.
I can't get over the jiggle peaks at the start of the round. That was so perfect. It's iconic. Even in the physical arena, taking strats out of
Defense
the
team wins.
digital strat book.
Teams
Atomic will drop
return to the
eventually.
bases.
X-Goats on to 5. Map point, 1 away from closing out this series 3-0. They've already bagged themselves a spot in the playoffs no matter what happens, but this would really solidify them as the first seed, no doubt. The defending champions looking to reclaim their crown. Interstellar's
gonna
looking a
lie,
little
like-
bit defeated.
Yeah, like we were talking about how like they're letting Doja play because like they know they can't lose anyway. But honestly, Doja's not playing bad.
Yeah, for real.
Like I will be honest, it's obviously a little harder for him to be as mobile as some of the younger talent, but like he just stands his ground and does a good job at shooting back.
It's been a joy to watch. Saw him really get stuck in that last round. It's Mizu there. And look at that. That's the laying down strat to try and get that bomb down, but
Technical timeout.
still didn't do anything for them. Kojimo just couldn't seem to fend off the man around the corner, and there's almost always somebody there just tucked behind that A site waiting for the sound cue to then peek around. It's not like CS. Shift walking isn't silent. You're still inherently going to make a little bit of noise.
Yeah, I think the go-to strat is to just like be tiptoe running, so you're not slamming your feet against the ground. Make yourself a little bit harder to hear, but it's obviously impossible to be too cognizant of it when you have to actively try and shoot back. I cannot believe X-Goat are gonna go undefeated.
Yeah, I think it's easy to forget just how difficult it actually is to like creep up behind someone without them hearing you. You know?
Teams
X-Goat
return to the
haven't
bases.
Lost a single laser tag game either, right?
No, they lost their game on day 1.
Oh, they did?
Yep.
Who'd they lose to? Who am I forgetting? They were playing against...
Believe so, yeah. Yeah, I'm pretty sure they lost that that laser tag game on day 1. I will double check.
Attention. The round will begin in 3, 2, 1.
No,
Go,
they,
go, go.
Liga Pro Team. Liga Pro Team. They
Oh,
lost
right, okay.
the laser tag.
TFP
to
and LPT, like, of course I get confused there, right?
yeah. But then, yeah, 3-0 yesterday. Looks like they're about to 3-0 again here. Potentially the final round of play for the Interstellars before they are sent packing out of the groups. Wow, just chaos ensuing outside of the A side here. But a better start. That's Vegas dropping first. One of the specialists for the X-Goats. Scrappy gunfight. Kojimo drops as well.
Two of the
that's actually
specials
not.
went down.
Yeah, that was Ivo instead.
This is a much better start for Interstellars. Maybe there's another game in the tank that they can lose. X-Goat.
That's amazing. Be another big time for a big clutch, but with 25
Phygital
HP,
flame is activated.
doesn't feel like there's any opportunity. Flame's gone down. 35 seconds left. Mizu
Attack team
would have to
wins.
be a hell of an injured if he's
Teams
not given the
return to
opportunity.
the bases.
So 5-3. Interstellars hold on for that little bit longer. As you say, they'll live to fight another day. It feels like they're delaying the inevitable. But yeah, hold on, my friends. Why not?
I'll be honest, because we have never gotten to that point, I'm not sure how those overtime rules are going to work.
Yeah, me neither. It might just go to sudden death or something. I'm not actually sure.
Yeah, I think sudden death or like golden goal situation would make a lot of sense here.
Attention. The round will begin in 3, 2, 1. Go, go, go.
Oh, yeah, two
Oh,
spots,
we're
two spots.
back. Maybe one last time. Maybe they've got a couple more in them.
One holding, one holding. One on the angle. На базе один. Лево два, на базе один, здесь один. Слева еще двое.
Okay, I think we might be back. There we go. A lot of early damage. Mizu and M3 both falling.
It's me.
Just waiting for this timing on the peak on the A side. Oh, they're about to butt heads. This is going to be a really awkward duel. Oh, she comes off the angle. They have still got a man advantage. Make that 2. Raiden and Polo left to try and keep their team in this. 75 points of health between them. With the flame
Defense team
down,
wins.
2 minutes, flanking
Teams
perfect,
return
and they
to the
both
bases.
get clotheslined. That's the X-Goats taking the map. 3-0 in the series, and yeah, just really comfortable stuff. Lovely little flanking at the end, and a great game.
Yeah, I feel a lot of sympathy for Interstellars right now. They have not had a good run at Games of the Future. The only consolation prize from the carnival that they get is a single win on a laser tag map. I think coming in here, flying all these miles to play Counter-Strike 2 and then getting nothing in the CS department has got to be gut-wrenching, Josh.
Yeah, I think so too. Especially day one, you know, they had a little bit of a hard time with the server, but they won the laser tag map, so they're sort of thinking, okay, as long as we have a decent day tomorrow, then we could be all right. And if that's the case, then day 3 can, yeah, maybe be a tiny bit more relaxed. But you know, it's felt like every day has been big stress, big pressure, and they've not handled it well. So yeah, an unfortunate end to the tournament for them. They were an interesting and exciting team to follow, but it's going to be the X-Goats topping the group through to the playoffs. No struggle.
It was an amazing, actually, physical game. To start with this day, it was pretty nice to watch the players enjoying actually laser tag, even though they don't play under the pressure of the points anymore, but they play under kind of, let's say, the fun of the game.
Yep, I mean, Interstellar wanted to play with Dosha and or against Dosha in laser tag, and they got what they wished for. Other than that, like you said, I think we have a clearer picture now for the playoffs, as the first team that is 100% coming would be X-Goat with 8 points. So that will lead them to be the #1 spot in Group A.
Yeah, I mean, dominating performance throughout these 3 days for the X-Goat. Well-deserved win as well in the physical stage, with Dosia filling in as a sub. this time. He actually managed to get some kills. He had 4, but Mizu was the MVP most
Yeah.
likely. He had like 14 or 15.
Yeah.
He was on fire. But yeah, hard luck to Interstellars. I mean, it's a nice experience for them to be here, to practice, to try out, CS and physical stage away from their home country. And yeah, good luck to them in the future. But amazing performance from X-Goat, and now they will be looking forward to who they're gonna face in the playoffs tomorrow. It's probably gonna be the second from Group B.
Yes.
Yes, it's gonna be the second from Group B. But before we go talk about the Group B, we still have Group A, another match, another 3 games between probably EFP and it Fast Please, and also we have Liga Pro Team, which both of them gonna have a long day actually in front of them and really hard games to play. But before we go on there, let's really say congrats for Xcode for winning and also qualifying for tomorrow, the last day. Maybe they will be the winners, maybe not, because we have a hard competition, honestly.
Yeah.
But still, we have another team that will be qualified. And just also want to say to Interstellars, thank you so much for the games. It was really enjoyable to have you here. And I hope you enjoyed the experience as much as we did, actually.
Yep, we enjoyed watching you guys over here onto the desk. It was such a vibe, and it's also a great way of showing yourself as individuals or as a team. So congratulations for them for at least coming here, different country, new country, being able to compete in such a prestigious tournament. And again, let's not forget, defending champions Xcode are still in it.
Yeah. I mean, it's a good opportunity for Interstellars to go out, explore Abu Dhabi. There's so much to see here, so many attractions. So, and it's amazing weather as well to enjoy now this time in the UAE. Hard luck to them. X-Goat, they can go home, rest. Dosia definitely can catch a breath now and then prepare for tomorrow when they are in the playoffs, and obviously watch who their potential opponent might be later on. But the next matchup, EFP against. Before that, let's take a look at the scores here. Mizu just he was just 44 kills. That's crazy.
Yeah, thank you so much, boys. We're just gonna jump into an interview now with one of the winners. So let's see the X-Goat, who's gonna be.
We are here with Roshan now from X-Goats, the winner of yesterday 2 digital matches and 1 physical match yesterday, 3-0. And then today, 2 digital matches and 1 physical matches. You're on a roll. How does that feel so far?
It feels so good. Like easy game today, easy game yesterday. So we're ready to next game.
Yeah, amazing. And do you think you can continue this winning streak now right to the end?
I hope so. I don't know.
Yeah. It's probably years of training, years of experience gone into this, right? How many years would you say you've been training for this?
For this?
For laser tag, digital?
Like maybe 5 days.
5 days.
But for Phygital. About CS, we're playing I play 25 years.
25
games. So I'm really experienced player.
Wow.
It's easy for me. So
25 years of pure dedication, lots of training. But then the physical side, not very long then?
not very long.
Not very long?
I have only gym. That's all.
Really? Only gym?
Only gym.
And what about your team players? Have you been training as a collective for a while, or is this all new to you?
No, we were playing 1 year ago.
Yeah.
We won a GOTF.
Yeah.
We already won this game.
Yeah.
We already we're coming here to, I think, win as well.
Of course. Well, so far, like I said, you're on a winning streak now. So hopefully you can continue this winning streak now right till the end. And I wish you the very best of luck.
Thank you. Thank you.
That was a good interview, honestly. 25 years of experience. Actually, that's goat. Actually, that's a real goat.
I could not imagine. I am not sure if it's 25 years of experience in CS, because he said 5 days of practice only in.
Yeah, 25 years
in
experience on CS.
Yeah, and the
right?
physical. But CS, yeah, I mean, most of these, Mo is a professional CS player. He's won the major, so I wouldn't be surprised when they say they have 25 years of experience.
I feel bad, actually. I'm 25 years old, and 25 years of experience, that's my age, actually, of experience. Literally, if you, this is one of the best things to see now, that we have major players, we have people that played for so long. They did so much effort to be in here in this stage, and actually they deserve it. They proved themselves, and they deserve why they deserve to be here.
100%. And then going forward, based on what's gonna be showing here, is the story of Group A, the story of possibilities, the story of dreams, the story of chances for EFP. Yes, they have 1 point. Liga Pro Team has 4. The only dream, the only way I can perceive into going forward would be a 3-0 to get that points rack up to a 4-4 between the two.
Yeah, 3-0 is the only option at the moment for EFP, and they need to win convincingly as well, just so that the difference will maybe give them the edge over Liga Pro Team. But again, it's going to be a tough one. Liga Pro Team is a very strong team, specifically in laser tag as well. So they have a fight, a very strong battle coming up next. But from our side, I think what we saw from the side of X-GOAT as well has showcased that this is a team that came to win. Mo has mentioned that we're here to win.
Yeah.
They did practice, they did put in all the effort. They are CS legends, especially Mo and Dosia. So they are the team to look out for.
Yeah, that's exactly what we're gonna see. But we wanna look for all of the teams. But before we're gonna talk about this best of 3 that's gonna come up, we're gonna jump in a little break and come back to you.
Abu Dhabi and UAE at the moment seems to be the epicenter of autonomous robotics and many other activities.
Running a business doesn't have to be complicated. At Solutions Plus, we provide a tailored combination of consulting, business process outsourcing, and technology solutions, from digital to finance, procurement, HR, ESG, and integrated facilities management. We take care of it all, letting you focus on success. Partner with Solutions Plus and take your business to the next level.
Health is the essence of who we are. M42 is a global health champion harnessing the power of artificial intelligence, technology and genomics to transform healthcare systems and ensure that everyone, everywhere, has access to the care they need. Our dedication to health knows no borders, and we serve with the belief that health is not a privilege. It is a universal right.
What if the spaces between us could disappear? And one move makes all the difference. Sometimes it feels like bonds growing stronger across any distance. When the spaces between us disappear, beautiful things happen.
Looking for car, health or home insurance? Don't waste hours calling around. At insurancemarket.ae, I bring you quotes from the UAE's top insurers in seconds. Compare, choose and buy instantly, all in one place. Over 200,000 policyholders already trust us with a 4.8-star rating. Join them today. Insurancemarket.ae, where insurance gets smarter. Insurancemarket.ae.
Energy is life. And today, life is happening in two worlds, physical and digital. In Abu Dhabi, where source energy powers innovation, a new kind of energy rises. An energy that unites worlds through intention and action. where physical skills meet digital mastery and next generation of champions are born. This is where talent meets technology, where strength meets strategy, where energy amplifies through action and powers the future. The games of the future, powered by ADNOC.
how well you know about this whole Games of the Future. Can anybody tell me where the first city was to host Games of the Future? Shout it out. Yes! Joining us, we have Maluten, Dusan, Philip, Miro, Alexander, Ildia, and Onjen. Welcome to the stage. And now, from the other side, the opponents. Ladies and gentlemen, let's give them a warm Abu Dhabi welcome for Liga Pro Team! Joining the stage, we have Yuri, Dennis, Andre, Alexander, and Kirill. All right. Now, I want to know where all my fans are. Liga Pro Team fans, make some noise! EFP fans, make some noise!
To the desk to talk a little bit about what's gonna happen next in this best of three, or let's say the 3 games that's gonna go on. We have in the first game. Want me to talk about the map, boys, or just wanna skip it a little bit for later on?
I think we'll leave it for later on. I would like to talk about the importance of this for the side of EFP in terms of group standings and points. As of the moment, EFP only has 1 point compared to Liga Pro Team, which has 4 points already under their name. And like we said earlier on, they have to play absolute perfection if they want to have a chance to be part of the playoffs here.
Yeah, they need to put in the best game of the tournament in their case and ensure a 3-0 victory if they want to stay in this competition and then hope for, round difference or, I don't know, the tiebreaker decider for the case of EFP. But this is going to be an interesting one. It's going to be a tough match between both teams. LPT, obviously, yesterday they had a great showing in both of their maps, and they probably want to continue that. I think if they get one win, that almost makes it very hard for EFP to make a comeback.
Yeah, it makes it really hard for them to come back, but this is the lineup in front of us. We can see the number of the player or the name of the players that we have overall. There is kind of few players because we have 2 different games, which is Counter-Strike and also the the physical game that is as much as important as the Counter-Strike. And for you guys, who do you see the kind of the star player of the team?
Well, I've been seeing here and there with Dojka. I believe
Dojka,
I've
yeah.
seen a lot of his brilliance throughout the first day and the second day. So, hoping to see more of his shines of brilliance here in this competition, especially in this series, because they're going to need it a lot.
Yeah, Dojka and Miu, I think they are the best 2 players in the roster. On the other side, I mean, Denazera and Shelfie were on fire.
Yes.
And then Miner with the AWP has to be one of the best opers in this competition as well. So I think in order for EFP to at least guarantee a win, they need to somehow find a way to stop the continued dominance of Denazera and Shelfie and avoid maps where the AWP of Miner can be deadly. This guy is really on fire, so we need to focus on team or games that the economy won't be so. I mean, because if you play maps such as Train or Overpass or Dust 2 where the OP has so much significance, then you're gonna struggle a lot against this team.
Yeah, and that's why I think we're gonna now discuss a little bit the maps that they got to choose and they got to pick to play this 3 games or 2 games of digital we have in front of us. And the first map, which is Ancient, chosen by EFP, and I think it's a great choice. We will talk about it later. And the second map, which is gonna be Inferno, chosen by LPT. I'll give you the mic, boys, to talk a little bit about Ancient and how important it's to play Ancient in this.
Again, CT is more ideal for you with how well you can also do mid control. Which, by the way, I find it a bit weird that whenever Ancient is played throughout this tournament, I would say that we haven't really seen an importance of mid control. It's always been kind of one directional, pushing on a certain side and testing to see if the opponents will bite or if it's easier to initiate and take control of. But a bit more diversities I want to see in both of their gameplays, and hopefully that's what we get.
Yeah, I mean it's a risky move to pick Ancient in this best of three or best of two when it comes to CS, just because I think the teamwork aspect of LPT is very strong when it comes to the team play on the CT side, and we have riflers that are on point like Denazera and Shelfie, and we're going to be a big problem in Ancient. But Ancient, as you mentioned, is one of those maps where you take mid control, you can move freely, you can split A or B, and then you can isolate the Oper as well with the smokes and the setup. So overall, I think it's a good map pick, but the beginnings, how they start, how EFP, if they manage to get the knife, I think that's also very crucial in a map like Ancient.
It's a lot of speculation in how things were going to be here. I cannot wait to see what happens in the server. We've seen a lot of players pop off, and we've seen quite a couple of teams here show their formidable side. Now it's a matter of asking EFP if they're able to show their good side, because we saw Interstellars in their first map, and oh boy, did he pop off up against X-Goat. Can the team of EFP do the same thing, right? Because they need that points. It's rather crucial. You need to play it smart. You need to play it well, especially in the first half. I think having even a pistol round will also help you dictate the pace of the game.
Yeah, definitely. Pistol is important. Knife is even more important. You need to strategize around winning the knife, get that CT, get that early boost, confidence booster. Otherwise, playing on the T side, I mean, it's still your map pick, so you obviously have a good T side, but still you don't want to go through that. And we're just waiting a little bit before we get into the game. Some discussions happening on the stage, but we're almost kind of ready. And this is the last match in the first group.
Yes,
so
correct.
we're going to see who's going to be joining X-Goat in the playoffs.
And yeah, let's talk a little bit about the discussion that is happening on stage right now. But what happened yesterday between LPT and the game that they played? Actually, some actions happened in that game which make us today actually preparing for the next one. Honestly, it's time to start the game.
Yeah. Is it time to start the game? I'm not sure. But yeah, I mean, obviously we had some good matches yesterday, and we look at the scoreboard. From the first game, X-Goat managed to win 3-0 without any maps, whether Phygital and the Phygital, both aspects. And they showed a great performance, especially Dozja, who had an amazing game throughout. And now we have Endfast Please and Liga Pro team. And then next up, we move into the other group where we have E7 and Donsu Esports, and then Mexico against Minsk House. So now going back into the games of yesterday, Train was a bit close. I think it could have been either way. It could have gone either side. It was very close. It was like 13-9 or 13-10. So I don't think their performance when it comes to LPT was very convincing. But obviously now it's a new day, and we look at the huddle of the team. They are getting excited. They're getting ready. EFP are already on their seats. But LPT want to showcase that they are ready, not
Team
just
huddles,
technically,
right?
but even mentally, to scare away their opponents.
Wow.
Yeah, so that gives you the feeling, makes the crowds cheer for them. So that's why we talk about small things like that can give you that booster.
Yeah, we needed that booster. Even us, we needed that booster in the desk to feel the energy back and to be ready for the game. Ancient is gonna be a good map to watch. EFP, they choose this map, and I'm not sure if they're gonna be able to face all of this energy and all of this preparation from LPT.
Tournament lives are on the line. We can put a lot of speculations here and there for EFP, but only time can tell on how they perform in the server. I do see a couple of I guess maybe they do have some strats lying around in an LPT side. I saw that paper. Whenever you see someone having a stack of paper, you would expect that they came prepared. They study their opponents. They know what they want to play. Did you used to have papers when you used to compete
Yes,
talks?
yes. I mean, we've seen one paper, but I don't know which pro team I've seen before. They had like 15 pages of strats. Because you have strats, you have anti-strats, and you have CT strats, you have T strats, you have strats from other teams, you have strats that anti-strats. So you have so much going on in these papers, and obviously this is like a cheat sheet that can help you throughout the game in case you forget anything. Also, the importance of the coach. I think both teams have coaches tonight, EFP and Liga Pro team. Ancient, the starts, the beginnings, the economy build up, especially on the CT side. We're going to find out in a bit how the knife is going to go. And like I mentioned, CT is quite crucial in a map like Ancient, and then the mid control. It's all about the confidence in your flashing and anti-flashing, because we've seen that before with Donsu in specific when they played Ancient, that they had plans made for anti-stratting a flash plan and taking a mid control.
Oh, yeah, the counter utils coming from Donsu was next level. Now it's a matter of, can these teams also do something next level for the viewers, to the people watching here live? I'm pretty sure they're so excited to see the match undergo, but they're still trying to prepare their stuff here before we start things off.
Some little tech issue that we can handle anyway, so it's gonna just take a little few minutes with all of this preparation, but overall it gives us also the time to talk a little bit about what happened yesterday, and to give a heads up to all of the people in the crowd that are here today supporting, that didn't have the chance to come yesterday and watch. We overall had a few interesting games where LPT, they proved themselves, but also EFP, LPT have 4 points, but EFP, they're on only 1 point, and it's their chance now to maybe have a chance to beat tomorrow in the finals and playoffs.
Yes,
The playoffs.
Yeah, and the thing is, regardless of the score between these two matches, whoever wins is going to be second in this group. So most likely they're going to play against. Well, if you look at the other group at the moment, Donsu and Minsk House, they're a bit closer when it comes, but everything is possible. So if you are second, you need to worry about who your next opponent is in the first place of the other group. So, but that's, future thinking and forward thinking for tomorrow. For now, we do have the group stage match, and I think Liga Pro team, if they do want to, cement their position in this group and also scare their opponents, whoever it is in the playoffs, in case they win. But EFE obviously are listening to this and they're like, no, we're not going to give up that easily. We still have a chance. We can 3-0 Liga Pro team, and that's actually their only hope in this matchup.
Yep. Random questions for everybody, since we do have a technical timeout. I have seen a lot of people on how to use the mice, right?
Yeah.
What type of grip do you guys do? Like, there are different types of grips here and there. So do you use it like on top, or like you cover on the side? Do you have a high DPI? What is it?
I'm not gonna talk. I'm not a good player.
The claw
grip. Yeah, I'm the.
Oh, come on.
I have a little hand. You saw my hand?
I have a small hand too. Okay, we're measuring.
You guys are almost the same.
You have a high. Yours is bigger than mine.
But like my fingers are thin. That's why it's like super hard for me. I need always to play with a small mouse. So actually, I adapt to the mouse. It's not my mouse adapt to me, because there is no a lot of mouses that goes with my small hand.
Well, that's true.
Yeah, I mean, I used to, back in my day, I used to have the smaller mice, and then with time, I don't know, I started using bigger mouse, because my grip actually changed with time. I think it's my, sitting for so long and growing up, getting older and older, you realize that you can't sit like you used to sit as a kid. But yeah, obviously, posture is very important, so make sure whenever you play, to get up, take some time, walk around, and don't always sit for many hours, because your back is gonna hurt after some time.
That's age coming back to you.
That's age, yes. Okay, I think we can see the knife slightly here from both teams. I mean,
POV.
we see the POV.
That's
but
insane.
yeah, exactly. It's kind of the POV kind of ruining the.
That won the knife.
I think we're gonna see the full knife later on the screen, but now overall it's kind of AFP that won it, I think.
Yeah, we've seen it, but
Yeah.
we've seen a new POV. Well, I mean, we're giving you everything here.
Hey, we got all the different angles
All
left
different
and right
perspectives.
from the player itself to show, right? So that's
Yeah.
pretty cool to see. If you're EFP, I'm guessing you're looking at CT. Unless you have a strong T side for some reason.
Yeah, definitely. They're gonna go for the safe option. The CT and this map is their map, so they get the side as well. So this is gonna be fun for them. This is a good indication as well that they can start on the CT side of their map pick, which sometimes feels like you're a bit cheating the system. But I mean, that's the format, and it's just something that is proven around the world. And yeah, if you are EFP, this is amazing news for you.
It is being able to start on a good side can give you that insurmountable advantage in terms of rounds, which I feel like we have never really seen a team that could fully come back from an upset earlier on. So looking at how things are going to be at, EFP could set things up for themselves unless Liga Pro, we've seen their placement and how they play. Especially on the first day, they went 2-1, and then on the next day, they went, I believe, was it another upset?
Yeah.
So multiple wins coming out from them.
I mean, the good thing is as well for EFP is that they won't have to face Miner a lot with his AWP on the T side. I think he would be more damaging on the CT side.
Mhm.
The T side, you don't get to experience the AWP much, but when you do, and if Miner is having a good day, then it's big problems for EFP. On the other side, it depends on what you have prepared as well as a pistol round, because being on the CT or the T, you really want to win that pistol round. You need to try to focus and secure the pistol as a CT in specific. You want to get that 4-0 lead. I always talk about the 4-0 lead, which gives you good economy, gives you good, you would have proper guns going into the fourth round, and you would have, most importantly, the AWP, which can help you whether it's in the B or the mid. And it's down to LPT. I think LPT have prepared for this map as well. We're going to see lots of smokes coming into connector. They're going to try to take mid control. Seeing how LPT plays, they're not a very passive team. They actually like to take control. And I think whoever dictates that from the beginning has a high chance of winning at least the first half.
Yeah, overall, as you said, the first half is also most important, especially now. They're playing under a lot of pressure of the points and the fact that they have to qualify for the playoffs. But also, it's time to have fun. It's the last day. It's the last few games that you're gonna play, so the pressure is not that much, I think.
Yeah, I guess, when you look at things into perspective, 100%. I can't even believe it, guys. It's been how many days? It's already our third day. It felt like it was just yesterday we were all here just having a good time, having a good vibe with the crowd and everyone watching. And now it's already on the third day, and then the next day would be the final day where we'll have the conclusion of things. So if you guys are here live and watching, and the people who are watching online, be sure to drop over towards Adnec to watch the grand finals happen right in front of your eyes, because I'm sure that's going to be an intense matchup, whoever ends up there.
Definitely, this is the day you want to be here. I mean, we're gonna have 4 games. We finished 1 game. We're gonna have 3 more best of 3s, 3 more laser tags, and 6 more CS maps. And tomorrow we're gonna be heading into the playoffs with the semis and the final, and crown maybe a new champion, or maybe ex-GOAT wins it again back to back. So we're gonna find all that out tomorrow on a Tuesday. But so far, we're still waiting for the technical issues to be fixed. I can see lots of crowd in here coming up to watch some CS. Love to see it. Love to watch.
Hello, everybody.
Love to see. Is everyone having a good time here in Abu Dhabi?
Hey, let's go!
Let's go. I love that chemistry. We're already best friends now with the crowd.
Yeah.
We built that connection.
I think this is the first time that as desk we can connect with the crowd, because usually we don't have like the access to like speak to the crowd.
Speak to them, right? Yeah.
But it's okay, guys.
Oh my God, they're sending
Our
us for a
time,
break.
exactly, our time is gone for now. So we're gonna jump in a little break, and we'll come back to you if you wanna grab a coffee or something. Just don't miss the match, guys. back to you guys. We're back to the stage and we're back to hosting and maybe also casting. We are the best to do both of them, so why not to take over this today? We're back into Ancient, our first map of the day, and we finally gonna see some actions from EFP and LPG after all of the energy that we are hearing and we are seeing in the crowd in here.
Okay, here we go again. This time it's gonna be me and GT on the mic. Thank God you guys don't need to hear the other casters. It's gonna. Oh, Shaima also. Yeah.
Yeah, she's
oh
here.
my
God.
She's gonna be our sound FX. She's gonna give us some sound effects. So far we have EFP on the CT side while LPT starting on the T side. This is Ancient, the map pick or for EFP, and it looks like it's gonna be a slow push onto the A-bomb side. Some smoke, some flash. Here we go. KK is on the way. He's leading the charge, but killed after kill. And it's going to be Denzera making it 3 against 2 now for his team. And the Molotov is going to burn Consume alive. And it's going to be Scorpion. Can he sting anyone? No, it's going to be Miner on the side of LPT. And the first pistol round goes to LPT, making the job a lot harder for EFP.
Yeah, they had a difficult time trying to really defend the site here. EFP, I guess they gave too much leeway here for the defensive side of things because mid was not contested. It was free for them to take. Yeah, they had a bit of utils here and there, but it was still not enough. So maybe a solid foundation on the defense is what we need to see from EFP.
Go ahead, Shaima.
I am the one who invaded your mid now. So yeah, actually, it was a good round from LPT to start with, and as we see the force buy from the second round, this maybe actually give them some advantage, but also it's risky if they lose it. If there is a huge play from EFP.
I mean, it's an echo round by EFP.
Yeah.
They didn't invest in it. They didn't go for a force buy, but this is going to be a B play. They're taking their sweet time, LPT. They don't need to rush things. They will let the Mactons lead the way. Some deagle shots could be here from Miwo. He showed some really good deagle shots yesterday. But it looks like the smokes are going to help them out, get into the bomb side. The plant is a bit late. Miner is going to get 1 and 2. And Shelby to follow it up in the third for Miner. Consume is already consumed by 5 players waiting for him. Can't do much. Have to run away. Maybe with this 5-7, get 1 kill. Hope for the best.
You're definitely hoping for the best here, but waiting for the hunters to come for the hunted as the prey is set on towards their sights. A bit more safe play here from LPT. I would expect them to be spreading out, looking for the final guy, but they understand that they have the gun advantage. There's no point for them to look for the final kill here just because of the bonus round that they have had. Meanwhile, Consume, you don't want to stay alive, do you?
I mean, he's trying to gain some gun, whatever it is, but he's gonna survive. Everyone else is gonna survive with the guns they have. Now we're gonna have the first buy round from EFP. I don't think they have enough money to buy an AWP. So yeah, most likely it's gonna be M4s and silencers. And this was the push. They smoked one side off and the other was left to aim. And aim they did.
2-0 is the score in front of us, and we are now kind of, what I would say, full buy from both teams, which is gonna be kind of interesting to watch. And now we say the serious game is starting as we see all of the teams are going to B side, or actually the A side.
Yeah, a lot of mid control here.
can see from
Again, the rifle round coming from EFP is rather crucial because this basically sets the pacing for the team here with their econ if they can make something out of it. Now, the importance is, will they be able to? Is the question is, Consume will be consumed. He falls down, same with his buddy right there on towards the side. It's up for taking with no contestation. Time to fall back and regroup.
And this is going to be a very tough retake. In such situations, you go for the save 5 against 3, and it feels like LPT have prepared very well for this. And yes, it looks like the fallback from the side of EFP. And I feel like Miner, whenever he gets one for free. It's like Ramadan offers, buy one, get one free. And the guy already has 7 kills. But like I said, every time he gets one, he gets another. And this is a strong showing by LPT so far. EFP, I mean, struggling. They couldn't take mid control from the beginning, and we spoke a lot about mid control. And you can see the virtual C4. It's gonna explode in a bit, so be careful. In the crowd. Here we go. The third round goes to LPT. The crowd is cheering, loving it so far. The dominance by the Liga Pro team. EFP, they managed to save 3 guns, but is it enough to win them the 4th round?
It's not going to be easy, judging on how things have been going here. They do need the counter util plays, which we've seen from Donstu and how well they are able to utilize that. Yet to see it from EFP, especially being in the CT side of things, you would expect things to look better for them. But LPT, they're playing on the pace of their game. They're playing it quick. They're playing it fast. Once they strike, it strikes hard.
Yeah, and now they're striking mid, and once again, the mid control by Dennis. And look at that. They left their teammates all alone, and he was isolated in mid. There was no trade frags. KK all alone with the Mac-10. He has this Mac-10 since the first round, and now the push through smoke. Maybe Kimar is trying to try something here. He's gonna maybe give them a pleasant surprise. Is it gonna be a pleasant or is it gonna be a bad surprise? He comes down the smoke, he gets one, but Dennis, he smells that expensive perfume, and he's gonna get the kill. And it's gonna be 4 against 2 in just a few seconds. Consume with the MP9, Miu with one of the saved M4s. I mean, what they could hope for is getting an AK with that MP9, do get the swap, try to save that AK, and hope for the best in the 5th round. But so far, I mean, I spoke about EFP needing the 4 rounds, but LPT are the ones getting that. KK is gonna spot one player out, and now they're gonna slowly sandwich him. But Miwo in the back gets 1 kill. That's a Galil that his teammate can actually try to get. But he decides, no, we're gonna stick together and we're gonna save together, because with unity comes out. I was gonna say something wise, but
I thought you were gonna
I
give
don't
me
feel very
something,
wise today.
something cool and wise there, but mental block is what definitely got Tooks. But regardless of it, mental block is what EFP is currently having as LPT. They're just taking it like a storm that has yet to settle down until EFP finds an answer on what they can do to find their way back here.
Oh
And
no.
it's not looking good. EFP, I think they need a mental reset. They need a timeout just to talk things through, because it's just not working out so far.
It's not working out, and actually, I don't see any kill. Like from only there is 4 kills overall for the whole team. It's the 4th round, and they didn't do any impact, even as individuals, not even as team play. So, which is quite hard when it comes to the play style, because sometimes even if you don't try in a team, if you do some solo plays, it can help the whole team go in a reset. But now I feel like it's getting harder and harder for them, which is gonna be hard to come back.
Yeah, the thing is, if you are, going into the 5th round with only 2 or 4 kills as a total for your whole team, that means 2 things. First thing is that you're losing your aim duels, and second of all, it could be just dominating with smokes and util that doesn't allow you to see your opponents. And we see both of those things from the side of LPT. EFP, I mean, they have the buy. They did manage to save 2 guns, but time is ticking and the rounds are slowly dropping. And like we mentioned, EFP needs to win 3-0 to at least have some hope in the playoffs tomorrow. Otherwise, LPT could be joining ex-GOAT in the playoffs.
100%. Just wondering on or pondering about EFP coming into this, the mindset, the morale of the team. It's not looking that good, but I think the moment of things that can change for them is when EFP is able to find a round. Hopefully not too much of a big round difference or big round deficit between LPT, because 4 rounds, yeah, that's still possible to climb back into. But if you give them more rounds to take away from you, it's much harder to climb. And a lot of teams here have fall under pressure because of all those round deficits.
Yeah, and I mean, they couldn't even get an OP on the CT side, and that's something we talked about, the economy build up as a CT, because if you keep buying and buying, it's very hard to save some money. So in order to do that, they need to win at least one round and build on that round with the AWP. But with the struggle, with how hard LPT is pushing onto mid, hey, let's go, crowd!
Woo! Hello, everybody.
Is it gonna be
I
a
mean,
discount?
they they are not loving the technical pose, but they are all smiles and all happy. And yeah, so it's a tough one. It's a tough one for EFP, the team that, I mean, they showed up in the first day. I think they had the loss. They won laser tag. Was it in the first day? I mean, our memories are very bad, but EFP is one of those strong teams actually, but they just always manage to fall short. Feels like an unlucky type of situation. But overall, there is the technical issue that is being resolved. These are things that usually happen on offline events on this scale. And these teams have flew all the way from Europe to be here in Abu Dhabi to enjoy the beautiful weather, the food, and all the attractions that is being offered in Abu Dhabi.
You know, we made it to the food subject in the end.
Yes, food is always going to be talked
Let them
about.
cook. Jayma, you were gonna say something. You cut yourself off. Come on.
She really wants, yeah, she's hungry.
Yeah, exactly. I need a coffee right now.
We all are hungry, yeah.
But let's go back and talk about the game a little bit. And actually, the expectations from you guys, I'm going to ask you some questions as a host now, but in the middle of the game. As we saw, like the performance at EFP, what do you think they can actually do now to maybe have a little comeback?
They need to be aggressive a bit. They need to take control of mid, and we haven't seen that. And usually, it's a confidence thing. They need to get that confidence from at least gaining control on mid, or at least maybe do a slight push on the B bomb side, B ramp in specific. I think they definitely need that edge, that one-man advantage when it comes to their CT side. Otherwise, continuing to play passive is going to hurt them a lot in the long run.
Adaptability is what they need, and I think this pause kind of helps them quite a bit, right? To keep them in the proper mindset. Maybe the emotions were getting the best of them in terms of the deficit that they have. So a mental reset, a cool down per se, is what EFP is currently having.
The thing is, they can't talk in technical poses.
At least you can, you know,
they can just look at each other and just, you know, build confidence by raising their eyebrows. But here we go. I think we are back into the action. 4-0 on the side of LPT, on the T side of Ancient. This map that is, you know, it got introduced lately in CSGO. I mean, it's been a few times.
Look at the
years. I mean, but here we go. That's the mid control that we talked about. But look at this switch from LPT going straight into the A bomb side without any contest. The smoke is gonna block everyone away. The nade was perfect. He tries to go for the but I mean, there was a good trade. Another smoke, nade into the smoke, and so much action happening on the A bomb side. It was a very quick round. The switch by LPT was so good, and the shots through the smoke, and it's a 3 against 3. And JT, this is certainly doable for EFP.
It is doable as they're getting one after another. They're crumbling down into pieces. EFP have finally get around here, and the crowd loves it. We love to see a competition where it goes back to back, and maybe this is what we're looking for, the momentum shifter for EFP.
Yeah, EFP tried something there. I mean, LPT tried something with that rush. I mean, it looked so well because it was an empty bomb site, though the retake was so fast because everyone was so close near that bomb site, so they managed to retake before even allowing LPT to get into after plant positions. And we look at the screams and shouts by the players. And look at, oh my goodness, that's like 7 grenades at the same time. But yes, this is the confidence we talked about. This is the aggression that we would have loved to see in mid. And look at this, another kill. And suddenly EFP are getting back into the game. And another kill, it's a 4 against 2 Miner. Oh my goodness, he has the AWP. Now this is danger alert. When you look at the radar, it shows danger on Miner because he's such a good opener. That's a good flash. It's not going to connect though. It's a 3 against 2. They have control of mid. They can split whether to go A or B. I see a slow push by Miner into the red room, trying to get a player here off guard. It could be the moment. It could be the timing. He managed to sneak into the right. Does he check? Oh my God. He doesn't miss those, but he misses that one. Consume is there waiting. It's going to be KK all alone, 2-against-1. Very crucial round for EFP.
I'm wondering if he can sneak around, if they're gonna expect him. They don't really have information on where he is, but they do have information on where the C4 is, as I believe he just picked it up. Again, time is of the essence. 38 seconds remaining on the shot clock here. KK needs to move around. EFP, I think they're gonna play it smart and group up together. You don't want to give him the 1v1s, because if you do that, it gives more leeway for him to actually clutch things out here. As KK checking around the corners. That's what you have to do. Make sure it's free. He has the molly, and he's gonna be able to get the plant here.
Oh, he hears. I think he hears the damage. He knows there's someone. He goes for the plant, though.
10 seconds.
Though time is ticking. KK has
Wait
to
for
go for the
time.
plant. 5 seconds, and they're not
They're
allowing.
rushing it.
Oh, they're allowing him. He gets the plant. He's gonna play behind the smoke.
They
Let's
don't
see
know.
what can do. KK, he tries to maybe sneak behind the smoke. KK reveals himself, but consume. Look at that cold-hearted killer. He gets that, and it's gonna be the second round for EFP.
I think they listen to your advice, which is take a little bit of confidence and go to the meet, guys. Do it. You can do it, and this is what you said, actually.
Yes. I mean, they listen to me. I'm an indirect coach to EFP, but as soon as they managed to get that mid control, they managed to control the pacing of the game. Shout out to them, and Miner is feeling a bit. And look at this crowd. Look what this means to them. And he's like, yes, cheer for us, shout for us. We are still in this game, and like we mentioned, they need a win here and a win in the next map and the laser tag to stay alive.
You got to focus one step after another here. LPT, they are running out of money. If they lose this one, they're going to go back onto Eco. Again, perfect util usages here on EFP and taking control of the mid. He might have cracked the code on disabling the play style from LPT. As you can tell, this time around, they're playing it slow. They're not going to rush anymore. They're not going to take the tools. But the mid is quite open in this round here, Tux.
Yeah, they're like, okay, we're tired of taking mid this time. You take it, guys. We're gonna play passive, and this could be a good and a bad thing at the same time. I mean, that gives more control to LPT. Look at them moving around. They have mid, they have Cheetah if they want. They can push into B-bomb side, and it looks like they're all regrouping to head into the B-bomb side. We can see a setup coming up closely. There is no AWP on Miner. This is the last buy as well for LPT. They're out of money in case they lose this round. Here comes the setup. This is one smoke to the right, one smoke to the left, and they're waiting for that flash and that pop all
this is
together.
sneaky.
This is sneaky. Look at Scorpion, but Lanes, he knows it. He knows it. The spray through smoke in the last bullet, he managed to get the Molotov is going to stop them for a while. Lanes has to back his teammate up. Okay, a little bit down. He would have managed to get the kill, but they're just waiting now. It's going to be the retake situation. 4 against 4. Make it
nice
3 against 4. Now it is 2 against 3. Shelfie's alive. Shelfie's dangerous. Shelfie with the spray. Not dangerous at all. It's Denizera. Can he do it? Denizera 1 against 3. He's in a very tough spot. He gets one. Dennis can get the second. No! It's going to be EFP with the third round on board. What a retake. What a play by EFP. And suddenly, everything shifted. The momentum onto the EFP side.
Can we say this started from 0 to 4?
Hey.
It was 0-4 before we had that technical pause, and now they are climbing back 3 to 4. 1 round difference already is being placed here. And in terms of economy, we did say that it's not going to look good for LPT, and it isn't, right? Like, they are forced to buy, they are forced to compete and fight as much as possible. We talked about EFP maybe giving mid a bit too much, but they said, you know what, we can have it. We don't need it.
Yeah, we're done of taking it. Now, we let you, we control the game now. We can do whatever we want. We can take it, we can leave it. And this time around as well, we see the focus of LPT shifting to the B-bomb side, where they haven't had much success in the B-bomb side. It was mainly in A, though they decided to switch and play on B now. Scorpion, once again, with 1 kill, so he needs to probably change this position. But look at this. There's almost 4 players from the side of EFP stacking in the B-bomb side. And it's going to be Mio getting the kill on Miner. I think he peaked, maybe he was boosted. But that's going to be a very important kill for EFP. And now they need to set up. They need to do something. Okay, inside, no, I'm going to drop down. Maybe there's another nade. We don't want more damage. But look at the buy. It's a very weak buy. I mean, Mac 10, a few utilities, and they're deciding to go. This is a different split now. They're pushing from cave onto the B-bomb side. Two guys are waiting. Now it's going to be a 2-2 type of scenario.
Good
Mimo
angle.
is in a very good angle. He's going to get one. The Doshka, oh, we haven't heard that name in a while now. Doshka with the AWP is a very deadly player. And Miwu, look at that trade frags coming from the team. Liz gets one. Scorpion comes out. They line up. He gets one as well. 8 HP. KK, that grenade
Nate?
probably kills. No.
Oh, it didn't.
Very deeply. He's going to go for the plan. They're allowing him to plan, which is going to allow them to buy in the next round. But look at Consume.
Through the smoke.
Once again, there's a little gap that EFP manages to get 4 rounds in a row. It's 4-4 now, and now we're talking EFP.
Yes, ladies and gentlemen, we do have a game here, 4-4. No more difference in terms of rounds. EFP have able to crack the code, finding the answer. More comfortable and more confident, I would say, in their play style. Now, this means maybe a bit of an eco, or is it a mixed buy coming from LPT here? As the pressure is on towards their end of things.
Pressure is definitely on. They can still manage to buy thanks to the C4 plan that they had and the extra money they managed to get from that. But now, what is going to be the shift? Oh, Scorpion, where are you going? Scorpion, where are you going? That's an easy kill, and now they're pushing once again to the B-bomb side. Miwo is too many people. He couldn't contest. KK, but that's consumed. Gonna get one kill, though the B-bomb side is wide open. They go for the plan. This is gonna be another hard retake for EFP. Lens is in a good spot, goes for the 3, he fails. And this is gonna be a 3 against 4 retake. It's kinda tough, but there is no smokes to stop them. They are pushing now. He needs to check a lot of angles, but Lanes gets one and gets another. And it's down to Consume. Consume has to go back.
I mean, he's gonna save the gun. Yeah, it's not worth it. It's a hard toll to ask for him to clutch things out. Just when you think that EFP are set forward on the car here, on the driver's seat, LPT says not yet. Gonna stop them at their tracks. As LPT
loves it.
Currently at least 5-4, able to stop the momentum that EFP were building on.
Exactly, that was a momentum. I mean, 4 rounds in a row was pretty good from EFP, but then once again, Scorpions pushing to mid, giving that advantage and then forcing the rush into the B-bomb side. Are we going to go back to mid control from the EFP side? We're probably going to see that, yes, they are going for the mid control. They're like, okay, guys, we give you too much control. This time you guys need to chill and we need to go back to our old habits. The flashes are nice, but look at the full switch up from LPT. This time they're focused on A.
We've seen them dominate A. We have seen them just rush it to certain aspects of things. Unless Consume has something to say as he ready line up. The shots have been fired. He gets one, goes for the reload. Another from behind. That's Dodgka able to find his very own kill as well. Still not confident with the push here. The Molly will be there. He's able to hide, duck cover from the smoke, and he lined up for Dodgka. Triple on his name, 3 kills. As there's only one lone survivor for LPT.
Shelfie was like, I just got here and all my teammates are dead, and he joins them as well. And that's going to be the 5th round as well. 1-1. 2 more to go in this first half, but EFP showing signs of life. This is their map pick. They need to win this map. Doshka saved his teammate there because he was reloading. He's like, please save me, let me reload. But then look at that teamwork. Look at those screams. Oh, we have Shaima here. Oh, we forgot about you.
I just woke up from my nap.
The napper is back.
I'm just like, but honestly, the 5-5 now, the comeback is amazing. Honestly, it's important, especially the sounds important. What a nade!
Double nade into the left and right pocket of Consume. He's gonna be consumed, and then once again there's the aggression from LPT. This time with the nades and the Mac-10, they take control of mid. And EFP find themselves in a very tough spot, 3 against 5. Miu has some control. He took over Birham, so they have info that nothing is going on B. So maybe you can shift your direction to the A-bomb side. And we see that happening, actually. Everyone is sort of leaning towards A. But Shelfie, the timing, that's a Rolex. That's a very good timing by Shelfie. He's gonna walk out. He's gonna come to the back.
Oh
Did they
no.
spot him or not?
No,
I'm
not yet.
I don't think
It's
so.
hidden on the
Timing
side.
is everything. Scorpion, he had his share of.
Oh my goodness
Oh!
gracious!
Oh my god! Now it's gonna be Miwo all alone. He's in a good position, but there's no one here. I mean, in a different time, different location,
who's
it would have
behind
been
him?
good. Shalfi, I mean, this guy has been everywhere. What? And the one tap
What
to
amazing.
finish it off. And it's going to be 6-5 for LPT. One more to go on this first half.
It is like 4-5-5-4-4-5-5-6-5. Like they're getting closer and closer every time, and they're trying to close the gap. EFP, they're trying their best with the push and everything. But what an amazing round, actually.
It's a tug of war, a war between the two on who's pushing and pulling. Currently, LPT quite happy with their T side heavily, since you would expect to have a better CT side here for EFP, but because of the deficit, it wasn't that great. This time around, though, they're playing more aggressive. I think they are more proactive in pushing towards certain extremities that they're not ready for. But who's ready? He was ready.
Miwo was ready and he gets one kill. There is no trade coming from the LPT side. This is an advantage they really need, and an AK, free AK as well for Miwo. And Dennis Era is trying to go towards the A. He has full control actually. There's no one. There is a push, I think, from Kimor, who's all the way in T-spawn. I don't think they have an idea, and that's Kmar actually. He might be flanking them, but I think it's a bit too late. It's a 5 against 4 type of retake, so they do have the advantage when it comes to AFP side, but they need to go big. They do have smokes, lots of Molotovs, so they can stop the push. They're all coming from Temple side. Consume is going to be leading the charge. KK is waiting. Miner with a very good position. He's going to do it, but it's not going to do any damage. Dennis is just waiting as well. He's come to push through smoke. He's going to get a 3 against 2 now. EFP still have the lead. They need to push. The time is ticking. KK pushes. Dennis is all alone, stuck, and it's going to be Kmar getting it, and it's going to be 6-6 in the first half. The crowd loves it. And look at that, so much excitement, and the coach is cheering, the players are having fun. Nothing to lose here, but 6-6, I think after the 4-0, it looked like a one-sided match, but then EFP somehow make it back.
And they made it look easy, honestly. They made it look so easy, that comeback, that you don't even know how they did it this fast. It was amazing, the adaptation and the fact that they didn't hesitate to come back in the map, and they proved themselves.
Yep, they proved themselves. They proved themselves to the crowd, making a statement on why they are here, why they are competing, and why they are present in this match. But the main question is, can they continuing on once they swap sides here? Like in the T side, how well can they, play around? Because in the CT, it took some time to adapt, but when they did, it did amazing. But when you're in the T side, I think it's much harder to really play it out.
I think choosing a map like Ancient means that you have some strats at least in the T side, but we've seen the ones with the paper where LPT actually with the, the tactics sheet. But pistol round, very important. There was a tactical timeout called as well to discuss this pistol round. But looking at the utility from the EFP side, we do have lots of flashes, smoke, and a Molotov. This could be a setup into the B-bomb side, where they throw one smoke on one side and the Molotov on the other, and then push together. They do have flashes, means there's gonna be a pop and a rush into one of the bomb sides. They're gonna push that smoke, actually, and they're just gonna wait for a flash. Dennis has a lot to do in this position.
It's gonna be a lot of pressure. The utils will be there. The counter utils on the smoke. The flashes are gonna land. Can he push in? Yes, he do. The jumping shot gets 2, and they're dominating towards the side, looking for another capiche. They do find it, but at the cost of an equal, trade-off here and there. 2v2 now, EFP versus LPT.
Let's see. 2v2. Consume is alive. He pushed through smoke and left just like that. 2 kills at the same time. And look at Consume cheering on the crowd, and the crowd cheering on him as well. AFP, this could be the comeback of the tournament for this team. Very good setup, very good execution into the B-bomb side. The first guy in, Consume, he was the, oh my goodness, that was a burst with the Glock. And then look at that, look at what it means to them winning that pistol. And now we're gonna see a full echo from the side of LPT. I think they really want to go for the AWP, especially on Miner. Look at them stacking in red room. There's gonna be one flash. Dennis, he has that flash, and they're gonna try to get at least 2 kills, maybe a gun, and that would probably help them win the round. Dennis is holding the flash.
Okay, gets one.
KK was maybe the bait. In this case, the flash comes in. Here we go. They're gonna be consumed. Like, guys, I'm being consumed.
Yes, flash.
Help me, please. And consume. They're all over the place. They managed to get the kill. They managed to get the gun. And I think B-bomb site is now all clear. But you do have a Galil on the side of Dennis. I think they're gonna try to save that Galil. That's a very good investment for the future in case they allow him to.
They're gonna play the gun advantage here, hoping to see one cross, but the shot will not connect. Scorpion gonna go as fast as he can, get close up and personal. They're finding the frags, and Dennis realizes it. I can't commit into this. We need this extra gun here.
And now they want to look for Dennis. They don't want to let him keep that Geralt. It's very valuable. They know how dangerous he could be with that Geralt. And the jump in and out by Doshka reveals Dennis's position. And now one guy's on his right, one guy's on his left. Is he going to be able to survive? Dennis gets spotted out. One guy into your left.
There you
and
go.
And they managed to get the kill with the Mac 10, with the bonus money. And that's so crucial for the side of EFB. And moving on to the 15th round, I believe, and it's gonna be one of the most important rounds, especially for LPT. Losing this means economic crush, means they need to go for an echo, and that could be a 10-6 lead for EFP. No AWP on the side, on the hands of Miner, which is usually a bad thing for the team, but luckily for EFP side as well, they don't have to invest much. They have 2 Galeeds and a Mac 10, possibly gonna see 2 AKs. And is it a tech? Okay, it's a tech timeout, fixing a small issue from EFP side, and just like that, I think we are ready to go. We've seen the momentum has shifted completely to the EFP side.
This is the first time ever we're going to see EFP on the driver's seat, currently ahead of rounds. It always has been a cat and mouse type of gameplay where they're just trying to get closer and closer in terms of rounds, but them being in the forefront here with at least a 2-round lead up against LPT. This could be the start of something new for EFP, hoping to claim this one out, because again, we have to emphasize on the importance of the point system here. The only way they're going to go to the playoffs if they play perfectly. If they win map 1, they win map 2, they even win, the laser tag, this will set things up for their dreams to continue on to the next day, which is the playoffs.
The playoffs tomorrow. Make sure to come around tomorrow, Tuesday. We have the semis and the final tomorrow, and crowning the new champion here at the Games of the Future. And here we go. This is a switch up from EFP side. They're all focused on A-bomb side. Lanes has heard the footsteps. He gave that call. He's falling back. He's running away. But they're charging. They're marching. Kmart is going to get one. Scorpion is very close. Miner's available. Shelfie gets one. Consume gets the trade. And Miner gets another. It's going to be a 3 against 2 now. They have time to plant, but the clock is ticking. KK might push. Consume is in a very bad tough spot.
Shot.
He gets one. Though he gets taken down. Miwa through smoke. And now the smokes are fading. Consume is all alone. 2 against 1. Timing is everything. But Dennis is the right man in the right place at the right time. It's going to be 8-7. The crowds are loving it. Laughs all around. Welcome to the Games of Future.
8-7 it is. On the scoreline here, EFP was a bit scrappy, I would say, on that push. Yeah, the utils were there, but they got just picked off one after another. Lucky, a good play here for LPT to get that one. You can see the reactions of EFP, like, what, really now? That's how I die? That's how I get killed? But mental reset on the plans for EFP. Can they continue on marching down, as the duels will be there? The first blood taken by the side of LPT here, as one member down for EFP.
Oh, that's a very important kill for LPT. And we talked about how important it was for them to win the previous round, because their economy would have been crushed, but winning that means they still have a chance. And we've seen how the first half, after the comeback, it was round for round, and now we might see the same situation. Now look at this. Consume trying to sneak in. If he could get the one tap on the guy holding the A-bomb side, which I believe is Lanes, that could be the A-bomb side all open. But Lanes is a bit far as well, so that means If only he knew. I mean, we can see it, but they can't.
Uh-oh.
KK. Oh, Dennis and KK. What a nice push by the team here. Consume is gonna walk in. He calls his teammate, but I think the voices, the footsteps have been heard. Lanes is close by. He goes out. He gets one, and the second by Shelfie. And now it's 8-8. And looking at the economy, it's crushed on the side of EFP. And a tactical timeout has been called. The coach can now speak to their players, or it could be a breather because, you know, sometimes when your opponent is winning, take a pause just to kill the momentum a bit. So maybe that's one of those moments.
I mean, it could definitely be. We saw 0-4, then they came back during those, you know, well, it's not a technique. It's a more of an equipment pause, right? Not of a timeout for them. But it did shift the momentum for EFP. Now they're back on the drawing board here and figuring out what they should do because economy, like you said, is not looking good. Whatever they throw towards LPT answers back, especially with the advantage that they have. You have pretty good crossfires set up, trapped and catched and latched to EFP.
Damn, cracked latch. What? Whatever you said, that was actually cool. Okay. We do see pistols coming from the side of EFP. Mio, he's a very good Deagle player, but so many opponents in front of him. One right, one left. Too many angles to check. Scorpion, no way, no, you're not coming back. Shelfie is waiting for you. 3 guys now waiting for that smoke. They want to pop into mid, try to get some gun. At least one gun could be very useful to them. Shelfie is going to find the headshots, but he's going to decide he's just ducking on the ground. The flash is good, but Shelfie is blind as well. Everyone's blind.
Nice
Shelfie
shot.
takes out the USB. He's like, let's play the pistol game. I don't want the advantage of guns. And Doshka's all alone. 2 HP. And at this point, I mean, he should just pray not to slip and break a leg and die out of that. 5 against 1. 2 HP. I think this is a round done and dusted for LPT. 9-8. The lead now is in the hands of LPT.
Yeah, they got the lead again here. And this map number 1 in Ancient. EFP need to crawl back. They haven't really figured out a strategy that could work out for them. Maybe, just maybe, the mid control would be the most ideal thing for them. They've tried rushing A, they've tried rushing B. It just doesn't work.
Yeah, they need to switch up a bit. They need to take it slow. We're looking at the boost here, trying to find a little head through that smoke. Is he gonna punch it? Whoa. He sends out the signal and they start spraying as soon as they see the bullets coming in. But everyone survived, everyone's safe. And now Mio and his teammates crawling up to going into cave, maybe trying to find any opponent. But there's a stack of 3 players from LPT side on the B-bomb side. 1 guy in mid, 1 guy in A. So the best direction would be to go A, but we know they don't. We can see they don't. And just waiting. Dennis, I like how he plays. He plays the, you know, the patience game. He uses the smoke. The red room smoke now is gonna isolate Shelfie. No vision, no visibility on what's going on in mid. And EFP this time playing it very passive, very tactical. It could be the setup and the split push onto the B-bomb side.
There you go.
Here we go. He gets smoked out now. He's all alone. No, Dennis has a teammate. There are 3 here. This is a trap.
They're pushing.
Miwo's going in. Miwo gets the first. Is he going to get the second? There's a guy out in the open. Dennis out in the open couldn't do much. That was a beautiful setup, actually. And now they can't do much but save. What a round by EFP. Oh, actually, they want to play it. Okay, they want to do some damage. Maybe if they get a kill through smoke, they would push for it. Shelfie. Oh, that's a dink, but no kill. No conversion, and it's going to be Kmar. 9-9 now in this game. And the setup was so good that it forced some of the CT players to be out of position.
Yeah, they were not ready for that push that was coming on with EFP's setup there. They were already placed at the right time, at the right moment. It's about executing, you know, the execution from EFP on controlling that site. And oh boy, did they execute so well. Now, I would love to see them more take more control of mid. I've noticed it's been rather opened up quite a lot. And that is the readjustment that we're seeing. But the amount of utils that's being thrown in mid is way too much.
It's amazing what's been going on in the mid. They do have control, but they decide to fall back. Now Miner has a AWP, and this guy is one of the best when it comes to this competition with the sniper. But they're slowly walking into A now. One guy is in Donut stationed, and it's gonna be Shelfie all alone as well. They could isolate him, but look at the position of Kmart in mid. He's gonna be hearing the footsteps, trying to play it smartly. Maybe sneaking in through smoke.
Shelfie?
Oh, are they gonna? Who's gonna see? Who's gonna get it? Is it gonna Shelfie or is it?
Oh
Kmart?
my goodness!
They say hi. They can't smell each other. Oh,
he knows.
Kmart, he knows. Yes, sir. He gets the kill, but Dennis is there for the trade. Now it's gonna be the A plant and the retake. Are they gonna push fast? Yes, Lens is going. Lens sprays through smoke, but he has no bullets. He goes for the USP, gets one. Miwu gets the trade frag. Now it's a 3 against 2. KK and Miner. Miner's like, I have an AWP. Do I play this or do I go back? He's like, come on, let's go back. This is a very expensive gun. Let's go and save it. It's gonna be the 10th round for AFP executing that A rush very beautifully.
They're getting closer and closer to victory. 13 is the number they're looking at, and they are 3 rounds closer to it. As long as they can play their game, you can really see on how the players shine so bright. As Enfast, please, they're making it quick.
End fast, please. They are actually. They're not ending this fast. They are making a comeback as well. That's a good comeback by them. But look at this play. This kill
this
right
was amazing.
Here. This kill right here. I'm not sure how they figured.
Oh, you heard the shot.
Oh, I think he's sprayed through. Oh,
Yeah.
he's sprayed through. I think he sprayed his teammate as well. Because there was no one in mid. And that was the signal for Kmart. And that kill was so important for AFP. You can tell the frustration on LPT's side. And this time around, we still have 2 guns saved, so Miner is on the AWP, but look at the switch by FP. Sometimes they don't really
my goodness.
default, but so many nades, and Miner is gonna get 1, 2, 3, and Miner is going there. Kmart gets 2.
Wait a minute.
Shelby, and it's gonna be Kmart all alone. That switch wasn't successful. Look at how many players are behind Kmart. He's gonna find the surprise of his life. No need! No need! They can just spam him through the wooden planks. The crowd loves it. 10-10. I think EFP might have thought it was going to be maybe they're going to focus on A because they just won the round, but they put a full rush on B, and those grenades made it easy as well because the grenades slow you down. So Miner didn't have any issues to get those kills with ALP. And we spoke about how important the OPER of LPT is, and Miner, one of the best in this game.
It was a bit scrappy from EFP. We saw them on how well they can take a site when they are placed in the right spots with the utils, with the plans that they have. But rushing without any flashes or utilities being used going on towards the site made it so easy here for LPT to mow them down. And it proved to be a bad decision on their end. I would love to see them continue playing the game that they were doing earlier on when they were using more of their utilities on the plays that they had.
Yeah, this time around, we look at the economy as well on EFP's side. I mean, they're broke. They lose this. They're really broke. They don't have money to buy into the next round. On the other side, LPT, they do have enough money to buy into the next round, but in case they lose and they get a plan, they can still buy. That would be valuable to them. Shelfie. Oh, so much confidence, so much info gained by this player. Gets one, but the instant trade by Kmart, probably one of the best players on EFP's side. They're taking this sweet time. Miner trying to steal 1 kill here. He's a thief. He's a thief. Tries to steal those kills, ruin the plans of EFP, but it's gonna be a slow one. It's all about the timing. Who has a better watch? Who has the better watch? Consume gets another one on Dennis. This is very important. Lanes, this is the smoke. It's the timing, but the aim from Dojka. We haven't seen at all Dojka on the AWP, but look at this. This is a signal. Let's go A. And they are rushing into A while the side of LPT is still stuck in B because there's someone faking them. It's going to be Scorpion actually faking them. And he's going to try to hold it. Scorpion, he's waiting. That's the OP and KK with the MP9. Scorpion.
Oh, I think he saw it. He knows.
He saw him. Miner misses the OP shot. The MP9 doesn't work.
Miner needs to run.
Oh, he can't run. They're not going to allow him to run. They know that this OP needs to go down. They will not allow him. They will hunt like there is no
There
tomorrow.
you go.
Miner has nowhere to go now. He's stuck. He's stuck. Miner can't go anywhere. Kmart is the hunter, and it's gonna be 11-10 for EFB. I mean, what a match! It's round by round. One of the craziest match we've had in this whole competition.
I just love the way they're playing. I love the discipline that they've had. Even a read on understanding. Oh, there's nobody in A side. Let's just go there and take it. And then just having that player there lurking around and getting the shots done. EFP, they're playing on a different level that we've seen them in the past few days. Scorpion with the strike. It's rather hard. It's honestly, he's stinging them so much where it feels so numb in the side of LPT. And, you know, Miner was just struck in the corner. He couldn't do anything. He couldn't even get a kill.
It was very tough. Look at EFP. I mean, the smiles now. It all shifted from they were down 4-0 in the beginning of this match, and now they are leading 11-10. Miner still has an op. He spent all his savings, all his college tuition, all his lifetime savings into this op. And this is do or die. Make it or break it for LPT. And look at this, Consume. He's waiting. I mean, they do have mid control now. This is good stuff by Consume. He can allow his teammate to regroup, but 5 players in the mid. Now, LPT has absolutely no clue where their opponents are, and this is the importance of taking mid control early in the game. And this is going to be an explosive split, most likely, but so far it's very passive. This is a very critical round.
I believe they're just setting things up like they did last time. This was exactly the play that they were doing on their playbook, as they have a lurk just there at the corner. That's Mew setting things up for them. You know, the adrenaline is definitely kicking in once he starts setting things up for the team. 11-10, one crucial round. It's all it takes, as they are going for the side. But slowly but surely, it could just be a fake. They're not pushing it.
They want to force the rotation, which exactly what they did. There's 3 guys now in B, and Doshka, they line up for him. He gets 2 kills.
That's
Wakes
big.
up at the right perfect time. But no, EFP, they're taking their sweet time. Who's waiting? Who's close by? Shelfie. It's going to give the call, and it's going to be Miwa getting KK as well. Who just had the 5-7 in that round. They're going to go to Miner. Has
One
to go
kill.
back. He gets 1. But the instant trade from Consume. The shadows have been spotted, and Shelfie has to go really big now. 3 against
Wall
1.
bangs.
This has to be the retake of the tournament by Shelfie. He's already down to 68 HP. He's pushing in now. So many angles to check. And he's
saw
like,
him.
no, this is too much. This is too hot for me. See you guys later. He's going to try to save. No, he's going to check his angles, make sure that no, it's close by. And yes, he's going to try to save it.
Yep.
Shelfie. Is he going to save it? Is he going to be
He's
able?
going to try to save it, but I think they're going to start hunting him
There is
down.
a hunter.
We do see one just around the corner. I don't think he's going to suspect it anytime soon. Once that C4 explodes, there's a loud bang of a noise here. Will they see each other? No, his back was up against the wall. As LPT, though, they still lose that at the very end. And fast, please. They just need 1 round.
Map point for EFP from being down 0-4 to now up against the map point in LPT. I mean, if they lose this, they have to feel a little bit of frustration. And that could also signal a lot of stress, a lot of pressure on them. Also going into the second map, which is going to be Inferno, which we haven't seen much actually. But this is a tactical timeout. I mean, probably this is the first time I see a tactical timeout from LPT. Maybe first or second, but it's a bit too late, don't you think? Like, it's taking it now. It should have been maybe in the previous round. But looking at the economy, we don't have Shaima to give us the financial breakdown. But looking at the economy here, we do have a Max 7, a FAMAS, and a saved AK by Shelfie, and a 5-7 or 2-5-7. So that's so Dennis has to be forced into close situations with the Max 7, and then 5-7s as well. You can't play long range. So this is gonna be a close-up type of round.
It's gonna be so hard for LPT here, but they're still, you know, hoping for the best, things to do well for them. You can tell by the strategy that they're doing, the way they're playing it. You understand that we can't do the same thing that we did last time. It's do or die here. Map point for EFP. Playing it smart is what they need to do. Perfect utils is what they have been showing us here in map 1. Quite phenomenal, if I may say so myself.
look at the Donut 2 players, and they left one guy at B only. They took a big risk. They took the tactical timeout to leave Dennis all alone with his swag 7, the mag 7 here. I mean, at this position, you can hope to get 1 kill, but if you get 2, that would be amazing.
They're
And when you
getting
look at them,
ready.
there's 3 guys coming in now.
They're-
Dennis, here comes
Looks
the push.
one,
Dennis, he gets 1.
two.
He gets the second. That's a double headshot with the mag 7. What a time to come alive. What a time to buy a mag 7. But look at Dojka. Ooh, Dojka the timing. Dojka the timing. He gets, no, it's going to be minor. And now everything is crumbling. Everything is falling for the side of B. Where do we go? Left or right? Drop the C4. Let's try to get some kills. It's a 2 versus 5 situation. Is it impossible? No. Is it hard? Yes.
Yes.
But it is doable.
The gun advantage now is gone. They were able to pick up their own set of AK. Out of all the sites that they're going to go, you're going to go in front of a mag 7. Not necessarily the best site to push in here, but they're going to get 1 kill, 1 frag. Looking around the corners here and there, do they have an inkling of the players hiding around the sides here? Perfect shot there from Ewo, but he's left alone to his own device. 1 up against all, 1v3. They're attacking from all corners, and he will fall down. LPT still has something to say about this game.
What a play. What a time to buy a Max 7. And what a time to come to that guy who's holding the Max 7. It's just, I mean, it's just, sometimes it just works out your way. And maybe they knew. Maybe LPT had a feeling it's going to go down there. And that's why he bought the Max 7.
1,
This was the first.
2.
This was the second. I mean, that was the perfect. I mean, if I had the Max 7, it would have been 7 bullets missed. And it would be like, you know, one of those 1 in, 15 hits, but 1 damage. That would be my Max 7.
That's why you're not there playing.
That's why I'm not there playing. And EFP, this is the round now. It's either an overtime, the first in this competition, or it's going to be a 13-11 for EFP on their map pick. Now they're back to mid-control, which worked very well for them.
We do see Miner this time around having that AWP. Could be the factor that changes all the things for LPT. But EFP, they're not going to back down from a fight. Just 1 round. Just you can taste victory just around the corner here. But, you know, Selfie just shooting through the smoke. You never know if something will land. And if it does, it could be the game changer here.
Kmart pushing onto Donut now. There's 3 guys. I mean, this time it's going to be the stack on A. There's 2 guys waiting in A. One of them is Miner. Lanus is close by, but Niner is going to be the guy causing the damage, the threat to EFP. They're taking the sweet time now. They need to be careful when they peek the angles. Lane!
Nice shot.
Is the first man going down. He's playing aggressive. Miner gets spotted out. That's the signal. There's an open A, but look at this push. And
Again.
cuts them off guard, and that's 2 players from the B-bomb side. They're gonna smoke, and they're gonna run so fast onto the B-bomb side. Like, if they had bicycles, they would use them, but they're running so fast into the B-bomb side. It's wide open, it's clear.
Shelfie
It's 2
mid.
against 5. Consume is there. He's
gets
gonna get the
killed.
back on Shelfie. It's gonna be Miner all alone. 1 against 5.
That's insane.
This needs to be the clutch
He
of
misses.
the tournament. There is gonna be EFP with the comeback of the competition. What an amazing play. What a win for EFP, and what a time to come alive, because they need the
0, yes.
3-0. They need it. They get the 1. 2 more to go. And LPT, this is going to hurt them so bad mentally.
Now, boys, after watching this, do you expect the next map to go the same way, or is it going to be like a little bit tricky?
Let's go back to our analyst and the analyst desk. JT,
Yes.
Let's put on our analyst hats.
I feel like as long as the crowd is there supporting EFP, nothing is impossible. We have felt, even here on the studio, the amount of praises, the amount of shouts, just giving the energy, the vibes to EFP, especially during that 0 and 4. So kudos to them for the support that EFP has, that system of support. It's so crucial, especially on when your tournament lives are on the line, basically.
Yeah, let's jump in a little break and come back to talk more about what's going to come next and what we have.
the moment seems to be the epicenter of autonomous robotics and many other activities.
Running a business doesn't have to be complicated. At Solutions Plus, we provide a tailored combination of consulting, business process outsourcing, and technology solutions, from digital to finance, procurement, HR, ESG, and integrated facilities management. We take care of it all, letting you focus on success. Partner with Solutions Plus and take your business to the next level.
Health is the essence of who we are. M42 is a global health champion harnessing the power of artificial intelligence, technology and genomics to transform healthcare systems and ensure that everyone, everywhere, has access to the care they need. Our dedication to health knows no borders, and we serve with the belief that health is not a privilege. It is a universal right.
What if the spaces between us could disappear? And one move makes all the difference. Sometimes it feels like bonds growing stronger across any distance. When the spaces between us disappear, beautiful things happen.
Looking for car, health, or home insurance? Don't waste hours calling around. At insurancemarket.ae, I bring you quotes from the UAE's top insurers in seconds. Compare, choose, and buy instantly, all in one place. Over 200,000 policyholders already trust us with a 4.8-star rating. Join them today. Insurancemarket.ae, where insurance gets smarter. Insurancemarket.ae.
Energy is life. And today, life is happening in two worlds, physical and digital. In Abu Dhabi, where source energy powers innovation, a new kind of energy rises. An energy that unites worlds through intention and action. Where physical skills meet digital mastery and next generation of champions are born. This is where talent meets technology. Where strength meets strategy. Where energy amplifies through action and powers the future. The games of the future, powered by ADNOC.
Enjoyed so much, enjoyed watching, and enjoyed cheering up for it. We have a huge crowd in here. We're so happy to see that this is some of the reactions of the player that honestly having a crowd to cheer for you while playing this intense is something else.
It definitely is. It gives the vibe, gives the energy, and that's what you want in a tournament. Not only are you playing and competing, but you're competing in front of a crowd, and them supporting you play is amazing.
Yeah, I mean, the crowd loved it, the teams loved it, everyone loved it, even us as well, and people at home. So it was a lot of fun to watch that game. I think it was one of the closest throughout this whole competition. It was a good comeback from the FB, fighting, clinging on the hope of qualifying into the playoffs. They still have two more chances.
Yes.
One of them is coming up next, which is Inferno. And then we have the physical laser tag. So EFB are on the run now for the points, while LPT, if they win this, then they could cause a bit of a confusion into the points.
Yeah, we saw already Inferno here in the tournament in the second day, I think, if I'm not mistaken, and it was an intense game also. But Inferno, I feel it's one of the maps that if you know how to play it or you don't know how to play it, it's either you know the strats and you know how to dominate or not. So there's no other choices. There is no solo plays, and you should play as a team in it.
And the ninth round is beginning here to choose which side you want to play on, either the T side or the CT side. It's a bit of a Mexican standoff here. Nobody wants to come close. Nobody wants to be. It's the time where you're like, guys, come on. Someone has to do. Someone has to do something. It could last 5 minutes. Who knows, right? Someone has to do something about it. As they're going in a single file line, and there you have it. Knives have been shown here, and a clear
Kiki
winner.
had the last kill actually.
LPT were the winners of the night.
They get to decide on which side you want to be. And Tux, for you, which do you think is the best?
CT, I would go for CT, definitely. I mean, if you manage to close down the CT side, you're going to get so many rounds out of it. So I think they will most likely go for, or not. But maybe they will go for, I would go for CT, but I mean, this is the map pick of LPT,
Yes,
so they have
correct.
practice for it, so they might go for T. I mean, anything is possible, but this is do or die for EFP in specific.
Yes.
They need to win this, while LPT are still fighting. I think LPT is also one of the stronger teams in laser tag, so they might be a bit confident going into laser tag. But then everything is possible when it comes to that. So they want to go at least 1-1 better than Love 2, which could be dangerous for them. So yeah.
It's really intense when this is a decisive map for both of the teams. So now choosing tier or city side is gonna be, I think it's gonna take a little bit of time for them to choose exactly. But even though we said that most of the teams prefer always to start on the city side to get the most rounds, are we gonna see the same thing or do you think not?
For me, I think LPT doesn't really care where they're going to go. I feel like they're very strong in that sense. It is their map pick, and we will get to see how the action goes in front of us here.
Yeah, but just let me know before we go to the game, who do you think gonna win this? It's decisive. One word.
EFP.
I'm going with LPT this one.
Yeah,
EFP.
and for you, EFPO, for the first time, our casters and our casters or analysts, they're not on the same word. But now we're gonna go to the real casters and enjoy the game. So
Excuse me.
let's go to the game.
Okay, so I can't believe our host just threw my boy Talks under the bus like that. What do you mean, real casters? Listen, I appreciate getting called a real caster, but Talks has been at it for years, man. I've seen him on so many casting desks. You can't do him like that. I don't know too much about JT. I'm sure he's doing well too. But yeah, I got you today, Talks. I'm in solidarity with Talks for having to cover for us. Josh, are we glazing Talks or no?
You can. I'm kidding. They smashed it. They smashed it. They smashed it on the duo roll.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Repping my boy
Technical issues
JT.
on our end ironed out, and I'm hoping that it can be smooth sailing for the rest of the day. EFP impressed me in that last map, and it leaves LPT in a bit of trouble, doesn't it, with the result yesterday potentially overturned. They are desperate for points, and they need it right here and now. We get underway with the pistol on Inferno. It's their map pick. They've got to make it work. That T-side start may be a little bit tricky to navigate. Scorpion. The info drops the smoke. They're not going to respect it. They'll play right through.
Yeah, look at this. Dodgka waiting, though. He doesn't care. 3 kills found. Lane's the only one to fight back. A little bit of action the other way. But Chelsea getting this bomb down doesn't necessarily mean he's going to be able to get anything in the grand scheme of things. But the extra bit of money does certainly help.
Yeah, it does. Helps out a lot. In a 1 versus 3, the best you can really hope for is being given the space for the plant, and there was no guarantee on that. But yeah, just a little bit slow coming up Moto, so opportunity not there. Chicken's got a Christmas hat. I love him. Look at the little fella. No. Why can't he just stay up there?
Yeah, we should just treat him like royalty. Have him sit with the crowd. Front seat.
The best seats in the house. Up there in the center stage. I wish he lasted a little bit longer. Boost up. The whole point of doing that boost is that it's silent, but they actually made a step when they were trying to do it in the first place, and then they whiffed it, made another step. So completely kind of throws that one out the window. It shouldn't matter for much. This is a force buy, though, off the back again, the bomb plant. That cash allows a couple of Galils to come into play. 2 Mac 10s, the Eagle, bit of util. See what they can do with it. For now, the pressure is over towards Banana, but there is a side quest going on simultaneously, trying to creep up long. Scorpion will be on the long-range angle. It's the 2 Galils to contend with against this M4. Slightly more potent rifle, but there's not much in it. They're going to get this wrap working. There's a big kill through the smoke.
And that is a lot of space that they've gained deep in towards CT. But it's all about whether or not the prongs that are actually carrying the bomb can do anything about it. Kimar puts everybody down. Shalfie having stuck into CT is not going to matter for anything. As Dotska recedes. M4 coming around to pick him up. Kimar, eventually the man that got 3 kills, will be put to bed, but Shalfie would have to pull off a masterful clutch while making basically 0 mistakes. Might be harder to do it here than a 1v3 in laser tag, actually.
We are still yet to see a laser tag clutch.
Yeah, true.
I'm desperate for it. Maybe we get it in this game, but for now, it's another good round out of EFP that'll allow the Galil to save. But honestly, that doesn't do LPT any favors whatsoever. They are supposed to be on a full eco in this next. And now they've got this weird contingency of 1 player having no loss bonus and just a Galil in the arsenal. I think everyone else will still eco around him. Leave him a little vulnerable in that follow-up, probably down to a Mac 10 or something of the sort. But yeah, the energy is up. These boys really sort of overperforming, coming into the tournament as definitely one of the lower seeds. They've impressed me a hell of a lot, and they continue to do so. They're able to win out this series and do so cleanly. They can actually snatch away LPT's spot in the playoffs. Solidify themselves as a top 4 team here in the tournament.
LPT, you've got to consider how poor their standing is at the moment. I mean, not just within the context of this game, right? Because they're getting absolutely battered by EFP, but there's not a lot of points that they can think about. JT was doing some math on his notes app, trying to figure out how many points each team has. Waiting for an update as to what that full list looks like. Just throwing JT under the bus like that. But I do think it's like next to impossible for LPT to now progress in the tournament because they have so few points after the forfeit loss.
Yeah. Well, I mean, there's still a chance because EFP are also sort of down at the bottom of the group. I think they had 1 point prior to this series, and now on 2. If LPT are able to turn this around and win this map and then win the laser tag, then they would still progress. But yeah, they are in deep water. They've got to pull out their strongest swimmers. Stop them from drowning. They could do with a couple of life vests. Maybe it comes in this round. They've got the buy, as I mentioned before. The saving of the Galil previously, though, does hurt the money. So KK is down to a Mac 10.
Into the A side we go. Consume's going to be forced off of the angle. It's a bad spray as Lanes comes out, though. And they're going to try and make it through brackets, but this will be a difficult task. So instead, they've got their eyes locked on B now. But wherever the hell they go, there's enough defenders to take them on waiting. 2 on the B bomb site, 3 on A. And Kimar's going to try and supersede the smoke. Flashbangs incoming. They're just going to have to try and do it raw here. Not too much utility available. Molotov is a little bit off-center as well, so the triple box player can reposition into dark. Miro is going to catch him on the cross, however. Maybe a little too overeager. He could have caught them by surprise off the triple molly, but Miner's going to start to commit to the bomb now, and it turns into a retake. Careful, you'll lose your bodies. Kimar and Scorpion have made it so much easier, and the chaos continues, but only in favor of the FP.
That was a good call to head back to the B site, but it all crumbles oh so quickly. A 4 versus 4. And there is no friction whatsoever in the post plant. EFP just retake it, no trouble. Whilst Liga Pro Team will, sort of continue getting the loss bonus and the extra money that comes from the plant. They could not be further from actually putting a round on the board. The energy's up for EFP. They're looking very confident. Look at that. Yeah, you can see how much this tournament means to this side. And it's a nice symptom of, this not being VRS ranked, and therefore we don't have some of the bigger teams coming. For some of the bigger sides that have got a lot of experience on these big stages, and, this will just be sort of another day at the office for a competition like this. I don't know. I don't think we'd see that kind of reaction. I don't think we'd see the same kind of passion, but for a side like EFP, this is absolutely the biggest stage that these players have ever played on. The most amount of prize money these players have ever been playing for means the world. Pull off these big results. Shalfie trying to fly through the B smoke, and Amiibo's going to be under a lot of pressure here. He's got to go big, and he does find the first.
Yeah, Amiibo's still alive and kicking. He's still in the back of the side. They just cannot seem to deal with him. And even as he goes down, he's going to grab onto their ankle, take them to the graveyard with him. Shalfie's up close, though. And his bit of trigger discipline ends up giving them a chance. Look at this rotation coming in from Scorpion, though. Before the bomb is even planted, he's already halfway up Banana. He could have plenty of time to recover. He's not shying away. He's okay with giving up his info. He knows one of them is low, so he was hoping he could turn it into a 1v1, but now 2 positions to find. 1 tucked in towards the first box, and 1 in coffin. All about breaking this crossfire. Scorpion's going to have the tiny sliver of a chance. Does get the isolation, but can't get the bullets to escape his barrel. We finally see LPT do something. They know it is a long road ahead of themselves if they want redemption in this tournament.
That was an important round pickup, but one that, again, didn't come for free. Great bit of trigger discipline out of Shalfie. Even though he was forced to pull the trigger, it only ended up with 1. Gets that information. His teammates are able to come and support. Triangle going unchecked is really what played EFP there. Relentless aggression down Banana for this round. Responding with a bit of a pace change, and I like it. Deep molly. Playing through the smoke. Kima has got Shalfie's number, no trouble. Here's him coming from a mile away. That's the man advantage But a bite straight back after the one round loss. Yeah, just making it look so easy. LPT forcing the issue and just running straight into the blender.
Minor opening kill on Scorpion. But by the time they actually get something to open up a site, they have already hemorrhaged players. Kochka watching the cross so they can't get into the site. There's another flank brewing from apartment. They've got to deal with the library presence as well. Jamar could go for the knife, but he's going to bide his resources, rather stay alive and get the 5th round on the board. So this is just a complete blowout so far. But I can't wait to see if LPT can actually be a little villainous to EFP. The first game got super close. There was no telling who was going to win until we saw EFP persevere. At the tail end of the game, until then, they just kept exchanging blows. Definitely one of the closest, most exciting games.
On short pillar. For the fight. But yeah, map 1, as you say, was one of the few very contentious matches that we've had in the competition so far. I expect more to come later today and tomorrow. It seems like that theme in this series, at least for now, is short-lived. Okay, looking dominant here on Inferno, despite it being their opponent's pick. CT side just tailor into their playstyle very nicely. Denisira trying to catch a timing coming out of the apartments. Got a lot of angles to clear, so to say he gets a freebie here with a man with his back turned on short as Scorpion actually starts to dial it back. Nades over towards B, contact made. That should pull the rotations over. In fact, they're going to push all the way through. Denisira becomes largely irrelevant. Taken out by Scorpion regardless, but yeah, didn't even have the bomb. Flanking from Consume. This round is done in the next couple of seconds. And there it is. That'd have sealed the deal.
Compared to what we saw on the first map, this is nothing as competitive. The CT side just looking incredibly dominant, seem to have their head screwed on. Their timing's perfected. And it's even worse when you consider that this is LPT's map pick, right? So you would expect them to have something cooking up for the T side. You would think there is something in the chamber that they're gonna pull out when things get rough. And surely if there's any desperate strats that they have, this is where they have to come out. I wouldn't even hate it if they elected to take a tactical timeout just to try and iron things out. Hit Coffee. Shoot off by Flames. Need to follow it up, so if there's anyone lingering by, they'll take a chunky amount of damage. But Xiaofu, the decision to go back helps out. Oh no, Miwo! I think his mouse ran out of battery there. He fires off a shot, gets the kill, but then he just gets stuck.
Yeah, that was weird. We might see a little technical pause after this. Tries to diagnose what happened there. Could just be as simple as his mouse needs plugging in, but horrible time for that to happen. Scorpion, luckily, recovers things. Lovely little multi out of him alongside Consume. They shut it down on short. The brackets control remains firmly in their possession. And KK last alive. 1v4, Galil in hand, 50 seconds left. And he doesn't really want to be surviving here. The rest of the team don't have money. They've got max loss, so maybe they'll still buy around him anyway. But yeah, actually with 650 bucks, that probably makes the most sense. Max loss gives him 3,400. It'll be on 4,050. Yeah, you can still buy an AK. So yeah, hold on to this. Half buy around him in the next. Still, it's going to be 7-1. It's a horrible start to your map pick in what is really a must-win match.
Even this Galil is trying to be squeezed out towards the end. LPT. You can tell that everything they tried to do is being shut down by the individual prowess of the players on EFP, and they look incredibly crisp, my guy. Like, Scorpion on their spray transfer there on top of the balcony, Miwo pushing down Banana and making it look like he's smurfing. That round would have ended even sooner if his mouse doesn't run out of battery there. Or whatever the issue was. At least that's what it
Yeah,
looked
I'm not
like,
even sure if that's what happened. I was
Maybe an
expecting on the
alt-tab?
replay for him to start reaching for a cable or something, but I'm not
Yeah,
actually
it
sure.
could have
but
actually just been an alt tab, yeah.
It would make sense. It would make more sense. We do go into a pause, but not one of a technical nature. It is a tactical pause for LTP to work out what the hell is going on, because they are losing rounds and they are losing them fast. The control of this game is slipping. And as I said earlier, this is a must-win for them. Otherwise, they'll be surpassed. They'll get knocked out of the group and not get to see that playoff stage tomorrow where things really do heat up. The weight behind these Counter-Strike maps becomes paramount. You can't lean on the crutch of being able to snatch away a point in the laser tag arena later on. Got to be good inside the server too. It's a long tack, unless they've called another, which is entirely possible. Here we go, running it back again, and oh, they've actually decided to really quite heavily commit into this buy. So rather than, yeah, half investment and then a full buy in the next with AKs, maybe an AWP, continue to run it back with these Galils. I don't like the look of it. Let's see what kind of damage it can do.
Try to throw everything at the wall. Miwo is so crispy, though. The ability for him to maintain his composure as he sees 5 bodies being rushed at him is insane. Yeah, another kill found. The anchor of the B bomb site. So, LPT are being stomped.
Yeah, these guys are just unplayable right now. Look at the energy. And LPT stripped to the opportunity for the bomb plant there as well. Actually means that the money is once again is in this awkward spot. I think you get to a point in a game where the frustration sets in and you just start saying, we actually can't afford to really lose any more rounds. So we need to just throw whatever we can at the wall here, hope it sticks. Continue to force it up. There you go, exactly what I said before. It's just the same old bite. 3 Galils, a MAC-10. It looks so awkward. That lack of firepower really causing some problems. Dennisera catches a lucky break. Fully blinded, but finds the kill with just 4 points of health left to his name. Kimar maybe a tad over-aggressive. Unless it's 8-1. P still with a good shot on this.
you need to maximize the number of rounds you have here on the T side. At least give yourselves a fighting chance. You're right. Here comes another push. Hopefully less limp-wristed this time. Same old, same old. It's still going to be Miwu to try and hold down the line. Waste time. And even when he's surrounded by players, he's able to flick one of their heads off. 3v3. CT retake is possible, but maybe less probable than it has been before. But don't count them out, because Scorpion seems to have an knack for finding players even through smokes.
Well, she got a little bit of an awkward flash, takes a weird bounce off of the edge of the gutter. Finds him, so just delays this retake by a second or so. Still worried about some kind of pressure from Banana. It's not the case. Denizera, last man standing on the back of the site. It's so low, but as are his opponents, it's not going to matter. The energy prevails again. EFP pick up another round despite the early disadvantage, despite losing the site and needing the retake. LPT looks so deflated right now. This is almost hard to watch. Unbelievable scenes. You can just see it's black and white contrast. Another timeout called. Their names just so fitting in so many contexts. And fast, please. That's the mission right now. Oh, look, he's got a little chicken friend on the screen and outside of it.
Oh my god, that was cinema transitioning, by the way. By the way, big shout out to these folks. They've been doing a fantastic job. So many of these picture-in-picture things, the drone shots, being able to see a bird's eye view when there's clutches. Honestly, love to see it. Some of the best observing I've ever seen.
Team behind it. Oshka, that is big. The flash for the repeat from Consumes is just perfect. He could have actually ended up with 3 there. Not that that was expected. Minor, Denizera, at least whittle the numbers back into a winnable 2v2. Denizera rocks up with the bomb. Moto smoke. Going to just delay the progression a little bit. HE doesn't do much in terms of damage, but it does sponge Denizera a little bit. He'll now be potential 1 hit to the M4. Love the boost. A little bit of info that 1 is in Palace.
I think the jump spot also spotted the final player. No, they're still not worried about Pit. My bad. Minor does put down Himar, but honestly, with the amount of work they've been able to do, even if they were to disconnect their mice and keyboards now, the maximum number of rounds available is 3. So I think they've done well. I think they have done well enough to almost have a guaranteed win on their T side.
That should be the case, right? We're going to need a pretty incredible level of flow state to be found here by LTP. LPT, sorry. Claw their way back into this game. We haven't seen an AWP in so long. We haven't seen a proper full investment in quite some time. Scorpion just allowed a little too much again. It's only the 1-for-1, but does a huge amount of damage. Easy enough for Consume to follow up. Man advantage taken, almost a second there as well with the AWP pot shot through the smoke, just narrowly missing. Look at how much ground Consume's taken here. All the way through the T apartments. They seem to be aware of it, but oh my, that is nasty. And the timing there is criminal as well to go with it. This has just been pain for LPT. And the half closes against them 10-2. And Fast Plays are looking unstoppable.
Yeah, this is it. I think this is LPT's ticket to the airport, honestly. the difference in individuals is too insurmountable. And obviously on map 1, it was still very close by, but now it has become clear who the better players are. EFP came into this tournament maybe as a bit of a dark horse, but the mechanics I'm seeing on these guys are unbelievable.
Another pause. Yeah, I've been really impressed with it as well, actually. You know, they've taken pretty much every opportunity. Haven't seen too many whiffs. We've seen a lot of nice multi-kills, a lot of nice sprays. Maybe LPT have been giving them too many chances, but they haven't done a whole lot wrong, EFP. And therefore, when you kind of have that level of consistency and you don't make those mistakes in the long run, it's always going to win you matches at the most crucial of times. See, one hell of a storyline. They can sweep this one under the rug 3-0 and recover from the bottom of the group up into second to qualify for the playoffs. It's been cinema over the past 24 hours. They are just 3 steps away from clean sweeping 2-0, the CS portion. And it'll boil down to the laser tag arena. Kimmer sends it in first, but Xiaofi gets the opening kill.
EFP comfortably nestled on the side, and they're not able to gain any access to it. Dachka will get one before he falls to the dualies, and at range, it might not be the best option. Miwo, regardless of whether or not he's on the CT or T, he always seems to dominate this secondary bomb site. Himar, salt to the wounds. You can see how comfortable EFP look. The celebrations do not look premature at all.
This has just not been good enough from LPT at all. And again, another round here in the pistol where LPT are able to take the initial man advantage. You know, they're not going up against anything crazy. It's just a dry pop through the smoke. And the Glocks do all the lifting. Such little damage dealt in retort. Consume wants to run it back this time with the MAC-10. There's 3 of them to play with here as well. They are up against a 4, so winning this round would pretty much seal LPT's fate. They tap the brakes a little bit. They've been given the banana control and they just slow this down.
LPT hope and praying that this is the round where they can have some kind of breakthrough, but don't count on it. I love the fact that EFP take the effort to send out feelers towards the B bomb site because they don't want to go into a round where just running into banana, being shot like fish in a barrel. Miwo styling on Denisera for missing the shot. Kimar maybe a bit too overeager, peeking with that Galil, peeks into 3 members, and now the retake is on.
It's an important one. Sorry, folks, having some technical issues on our end. Couldn't see the feed for a little while there. I think we might be back, but yeah, excuses for cutting out for the last 20 seconds or so. We'll get a replay of it instead. Some wild fights taking place on the bomb site there. And EFP were actually the ones to win it. So, yeah, just look at the energy. This is,
of course,
unmatched.
Like, there's no reason to not have energy there, right? Like they've done all that is needed. Now it's just about getting that final stomp in. EFB, it might get a little bit labored towards the end, but this is a dominant showing for the team that was just too good. EFB can confidently say with their chest that their Counter-Strike was better.
Oh, it absolutely was, without a doubt. Look what it means to them as well. Hard fought, but they made it look easy there on Inferno. And I hope they can bring this energy into the laser tag arena as well. A 2-0 clean sweep on the digital side. If they can snatch one more point out of this, I think that would secure them for the playoffs.
Yeah, EFB came in.
Massive stuff.
They came into this as a dark horse, and to actually be at the tail end of the tournament, be inches away from playoffs and dominate like this is a massive statement to be making, because you would think they'd have hard-fought games, but not like this. We're off to the desk, though, to hear their thoughts about Inferno.
About this game, it was honestly unexpected at all, but we kind of said it, either you know how to play Inferno or you don't know how to play Inferno, and I feel like LPT, they didn't know how to play Inferno at all.
It was their map pick. It was their map pick here in EFB. In case you guys don't remember, first day of this tournament or this group stage, EFB actually picked Inferno up against Interstellars, where he did struggle quite a bit on closing that map, but he won it eventually. I would say EFB came in, being in the best side of things in the CT as a way to start. They dominated and increased the round difference between the two. And what can I say, thoughts? One more point is all it takes?
Yeah, this is one of the most dominating, one-sided match we've seen in this competition. To go to 10-2 in the first half and then continue your domination to 13-2. That was one hell of a performance. Looking at the scoreboard, obviously, I don't think anyone is going to debate that Miu is the MVP of this match. He just went all out. Miner on the other side, he had his moments, but the team was completely not available. They were out of network in the Inferno match, but end fast, please. They really ended that one fast. And yeah, they go into laser tag with a very strong lead, and I'm not sure how the points are now. It's I think now they have a chance.
Yeah, maybe they have a chance, maybe no. We're still waiting for the final decision to be done, so we can't really discuss what's going to happen later. But for now, we can discuss what happened in this game, because I want to ask you a question. Why did they choose to start with T side?
I just think they all thought they had a stronger T side, and they were expecting to be an unstoppable force on T side, but they never were able to take control of the tempo. And if you don't have the tempo and you keep making mistakes, and the stakes are quite high here, it's not gonna do you any favor. And they got away with it. Honestly, EFB got away with it. I was also low-key in the crowd saying EFB.
Inferno is one of those very closed maps. If you can't make a comeback while you're on the T side, that's it. Everything is closed. It's such a closed map, and you can still hear the crowds cheering for EFB. This is one of look at that, just amazing sights here, and I've never seen the crowd cheering for one team so far in this competition. But yeah, thank you EFB for this.
Yes, thank you EFB for this, and thanks for all of the people that are here. We're gonna share more later, because we're gonna still have one laser tag team, so don't go so far, and come back in a few minutes after the break.
Abu Dhabi and UAE at the moment seems to be the epicenter of autonomous, robotics, and many other activities.
Running a business doesn't have to be complicated. At Solutions Plus, we provide a tailored combination of consulting, business process outsourcing, and technology solutions, from digital to finance, procurement, HR, ESG, and integrated facilities management. We take care of it all, letting you focus on success. Partner with Solutions Plus and take your business to the next level.
Health is the essence of who we are. M42 is a global health champion harnessing the power of artificial intelligence, technology and genomics to transform healthcare systems and ensure that everyone, everywhere, has access to the care they need. Our dedication to health knows no borders, and we serve with the belief that health is not a privilege. It is a universal right.
What if the spaces between us could disappear? And one move makes all the difference. Sometimes it feels like bonds growing stronger across any distance. When the spaces between us disappear, beautiful things happen.
Looking for car, health, or home insurance? Don't waste hours calling around. At insurancemarket.ae, I bring you quotes from the UAE's top insurers in seconds. Compare, choose, and buy instantly, all in one place. Over 200,000 policyholders already trust us with a 4.8-star rating. Join them today. Insurancemarket.ae, where insurance gets smarter. Insurancemarket.ae.
Energy is life. And today, life is happening in two worlds, physical and digital. In Abu Dhabi, where source energy powers innovation, a new kind of energy rises. An energy that unites worlds through intention and action. Where physical skills meet digital mastery and next generation of champions are born. This is where talent meets technology. Where strength meets strategy. Where energy amplifies through action and powers the future. The games of the future, powered by ADNOC.
We are back again. Kind of the second match of the first group that we have today, and finally we're gonna know who's gonna be the teams that we're gonna be with us tomorrow for the playoffs after this match, the laser tag.
Yeah, this is the one. This is the decider, and I think for a strong indication, whoever wins this laser tag could be the one that qualifies. So it's going to be a tough one. This is what we had hoped for since day one, where the laser tag is actually the decider. So we're really excited to find out how the laser tag is going to be, especially that we know for a fact that LPT have, their sub player is one of the best players in laser tag. But at the same time, EFP are also good in laser tag.
That is true. We have seen them dominate, although I think coming into this, right, winning map 1, winning map 2, your confidence is there, the momentum is there. It could be the difference maker here. And let's just say, I did say, by the way, in map 2, I had the feeling that EFP was going to take it based on the performance of the first map, and oh boy, was I right.
Same, yeah, I predicted the same.
Really?
So actually, it's easy to predict it because they did really well overall. They were like, you can see this energy, you can see also the crowd cheering for them. So this is making them have a boost, have an energy boost, and having confidence boost. The one that we wanted to see since the beginning. And also, I want to highlight something, guys. We were talking about the fact that we wanted once at least the laser tag to be a kind of a decider, but now we have it as a real decider. This is literally the game that will make you either go home or make it to the finals, which is honestly so hard to think about.
Yeah, there's a lot of complications about who gets in, who goes home, but basically for contention, it is there. If they do win laser tag, there is a possibility that they go to the playoffs once it has been officially announced on who will be going on to the bracket stage. But other than that, looking back into what has been happening in their laser tag performance, it's been hard on them, I would say, because in map, I guess day 1, day 2, they only went 2-1, and that was the only score that they've had in terms of CS2. But in laser tag, we'll see if they can actually bring it home.
Yeah, we will see. We want to hear some of the crowd cheering for the teams, for the people that are going to be playing now. Finally, the laser tag, the decider game is going to be on. So some energy and enjoy your game. No one is cheating.
I will cheer.
A total blowout when it came to maps 1 and 2, and that is all the maps you get of CS when you're watching the Phygital shooter, because now it is time for the physical part. Josh, both of these teams looked pretty damn good in the laser tag department.
Yeah, they did, and that's what makes this such a question mark. I don't know what's to come for this decider map, let's say, and it's actually finally one with a bit of weight behind it. Most of our games over the past couple of days have been quite one-sided and quite inconsequential. This is kind of a must-win for Liga Pro Team to take off the potential pressure. As we were saying before, though, coming away from the digital arena, they were looking a little bit deflated and defeated. Whereas for EFP, they were fired up. They were fired up. They were ready to go, and you can still see it flexing those muscles. They know just how close they are. If they can sweep it under the rug here, it would be absolutely huge.
Yeah, I mean, for EFP, it is obviously very, very important that they get everything done right. I think the fate of LPT is still hinging on a decision from yesterday, so that makes things a little bit trickier to figure out exactly whether or not they still have a chance in the playoffs. But for EFP, I think the path is clear, right? You need to try and get this 3-0 to make this contestable.
Yeah, you really do. They're well aware of that. As you said before, these teams were both pretty good in the laser tag department previously as well, so expect that to continue here. And we might finally get one of our kind of first real looks
Oh yeah.
What a laser tag match could look like between two strong teams. Because yeah, a lot of the laser tag games have been quite one-sided. As I say, this could be the difference maker. This could be the one that puts that precedent to bed.
Yeah, so far we've. I think because of just how the group stages teams are structured and because it was super lopsided and who actually recruited specialists for the sake of playing laser tag, we ended up seeing super one-sided matches. But this one might actually be a good look, and I think you're right to point that out. And it's almost a glimpse of what those finals are going to look like. Because listen, today's the final day of the group stage. When we see those finals tomorrow, you can expect that when the teams are super close in Counter-Strike, it might have to
The
come to
round
the
will
physical
begin in
side of
3,
things.
2, 1. Go,
Obviously,
go,
today
go.
for XGO, things were looking pretty comfy as they were able to bring out Doja to play because they knew they had a qualification anyway. But tomorrow they're gonna have to lock in with all of their hands on deck. Now, LPT, EFP, getting ready to
Digital
rip each
flame
other's
is
heads off.
activated.
Remember LPT being pretty damn good. EFP as well.
That's the early man advantage taken, and just thinking around this corner, might be able to get a flank in on Dennis Zero. In fact, there's going to be a fight that takes place first as the instant trade, but had it come a little bit sooner, might have been able to pull away with the man advantage. Instead, just shut down here. I'm not even sure if Dennis Zero is still alive. I'm sure I saw him get eliminated there. Regardless, nothing that can be done
Attack
here.
team
Round
wins.
lost. The first
Teams
on the board for
return to the
LPT,
bases.
that made that look quite comfortable.
Yeah, you're right. That honestly looked like not much of a real contest at all. LPT, if they can keep this up, they might still be able to scrape together something off the back of this. They've obviously been completely outclassed in the virtual guns. They'll have to pull out what can get as close to a real gun in the context of sports. I'd like to remind you that EFP, although they looked pretty decent in laser tag on the first day, they ended up having a comeback be executed against them by Interstellar, so that was a little bit awkward for them. So maybe we see, maybe this still ends up being somewhat one-sided. Who knows?
So, I'm not sure if this first round is too much to go by just yet.
Attention. The round will begin in 3, 2, 1. Go, go, go.
Apparently no one, so.
I'm trying to think. I think you're right there.
Yeah, Xcode only lost a map to them on laser tag. After that, they had a 3-0. So yeah, with the third game being on the broadcast, they have yet to taste defeat in that department. Maybe that is their secret weapon.
Attack team wins. Teams return to the
One
bases.
looks a little bit more one-sided for sure. LPT might just be saved by the bell here with being allowed to play this final map in the laser tag arena. They didn't look great on the server, but yeah, just so much better here. You can see, what are the strats? Is he saying let's jump more? Still a little bit more jumping. Maybe that's the answer.
Yeah, it's going to be very difficult for EFP to figure this out because so far they've had very little success. LPT have looked quite dominant in the laser tag department, so they're right to suggest that they could be saved by the bell. I think it can get a little annoying for some teams who fully came into this expecting it to be a primarily Counter-Strike
The
event.
round
But
will begin in
listen,
3,
if you never
2,
get to play
1. Go,
the
go,
third
go.
map, right? You have to be locked in for laser tag. You do have to plan in advance.
Клумбу смотри сразу. Опять клумба левая.
You can hear the comms getting real rowdy. EFP wanting to just get close to that A site. Shot to the back. EFP struggling to get a handle on things. Unable to find any real positional advantages, but somehow KK and Dennis Sarah have been put down. So this could be a bit of a turnaround, especially with Mopo going down. Scorpion and Consume untouched.
Hang on a second, this might be the little turnaround that EFP needed. Put the pressure on, down to a 2v2. Bomb yet to be planted. Oh, they lose another member. It's all down to Consume for the clutch. This might be that clutch that we've been talking about all day. We've been waiting for. Goodwin and Lanes are both low, but they're also both the specialists, and Consume has actually managed to pick up the first. Dancing around those, doesn't know where the last resides, and he's just slowly tiptoeing behind him, looking for this late flank. The camera's trying to keep up with the action. We were talking before about how high these walls are, though. From our bird's eye view, it's a whole lot easier to understand what's going on.
Attack
Out onto
team
the site,
wins.
but shot in the back. Lanes
Teams, return
will
to the
put the third on the
bases.
board for LPT, but that one comes a hell of a lot closer.
And that's going to feel gut-wrenching for EFP because, listen, you get so close, you've got the HP advantage, you've got everything going for you, but LPT still able to clean up. I would hate to see another 6-0. There's clearly... So the good thing about seeing a lot of 6-0s at the start is that it's now a guarantee that everyone that is making it through, at least if they've won any amount of CS, we're going to end up seeing the best laser tag be played on finals day. And that'll be fun, especially when your tournament life depends on it. That's when things are going to get shaky. That's when you zoom in on those player cams, they're going to be looking like they're packed full of nerves.
That was a really good opportunity right there, though, to put their first round on the board and maybe start to build towards a mini comeback here. Instead, they now find themselves halfway to a
Attention.
defeat.
The round will begin in 3, 2, 1. Go, go, go.
Maybe now's the time to turn it around. Back into round number 4. A bit of a slower approach out of the spawn. LPT will take ground. Nobody in the midsection allows them out onto A. We're still yet to see this bomb go down. A lot of damage done already. He kills though.
Yeah, LPT, the only threat that they've ever felt is just having some missing HP on their players, and it's mostly Mopo and Dennis Era that get cleaned up early, but Goodwin and Lanes have been on a completely different frequency. Scorpion now essentially walking to his death, can't expect a big clutch or anything. Yeah, Scorpion.
Attack team wins. Teams, return to the
Totally
bases.
wash up. Totally rinsed, hosed by LPT. If it was LTP instead of LPT, we could call them laser tag professionals, but we can only get so close.
Yeah, laser professionals tag doesn't really work,
Yeah.
does it? Shame.
Or we just omit, we just pretend there's a silent T there and say it stands for laser tag professional team. If you use laser tag,
Maybe.
if you coin laser tag as one word.
Yeah, that
Does
works.
laser tag have a space? I'm sure there's. I'm sure it does.
Yeah, it must do. There's no way that in the dictionary there's just a word for laser
Yeah,
tag.
true.
Yeah, no. It seems like I don't know. Different places kind of use it as like one word.
Yeah, maybe if you're like using laser tag, like the whole word is like a proper noun almost, or like the name of a thing. I don't know.
It's just giving me local places now near to me to go do laser tag. I think I'm going to sign up. This is wicked.
Attention.
The front page.
The
they've
round will
actually
begin
got
in
one of those
3,
little
2,
bomb things.
1.
It looks exactly
Go,
the
go,
same as the
go.
one that the guys are playing with here.
Crazy.
Yeah,
Cutting edge.
Top spec.
Alrighty.
Alrighty. 4-0. LPT looking to continue this streak of dominance. 2 more rounds will close this out and put them in a much more comfortable position. A nasty little angle, though, that might go unchecked as his clearance gets a little bit lazy. Yeah, punished for that exact fact. Has he gone down yet? Oh, just still jumping around evading bullets. How the hell is he still alive? What is going on? Is he still going? What?
This round is the closest they've gotten to eliminating LPT. Maybe if we can borrow some energy from Interstellars, who were the first to come back against the FP, replicate some of their successes, double it and pass it to the next person. And this one is getting close. Obviously 1-for-1 here, but Miwo, a man that was a solid anchor on Inferno, don't think we'll have as much ease in cleaning out LPT. Let's exchange. Tags at Miwo, and
Attack team wins. Teams return to the bases. Switching sides, change bases.
You would think with how close the rounds are getting, one would go towards the FP, but apparently not.
Yeah, there have been a few, haven't there, that absolutely could have gone the other way. And instead of looking at a 5-0 scoreline, this could have easily been a 3-2 in either team's favour, to be honest. And you can put down to just maybe a little bit unfortunate. Getting stuck in with some of these gunfights though, back on the replays. Little power slide there was cool.
For the team specializing in Counter-Strike, it's a tough pill to swallow that you are being totally outclassed on the physical, I was going to say server, but arena. I think we might actually be spending too much time in Counter-Strike. If you think of in-game wars as the default.
Yeah, it's maybe a bit of a problem. Can't distinguish the real world anymore. Can you call this real Counter-Strike though? I guess it is. It's as close as it gets.
Yeah, we're just missing Molotovs and smokes. I think it might be a good idea to just get like one guy with a huge vape like you talked about on day one.
Yeah.
You know one of those which just has this like, massive barrel and they basically have iOS running on it because with like a touchscreen and everything.
Yeah, you play Minecraft on it.
Mm-hmm. I saw one guy's vape the other day at an event, and on the display, it had like signal bars on it. So I was like, does this have a SIM card?
Yeah, I've heard of it. I've heard of it. Cellular, it's just crazy.
Yeah.
But
just need to put Subway surfers on it.
and you've got me sold. Well, that little half-time break is hopefully gonna put some life into the boys on EFP. They need it. They need it desperately. To such incredible work in the Counter-Strike server. They're just struggling big time here. we've already established, a lot of these rounds have come close, and you know, there's still smiles on their faces. It looks like they're still having a good time. Confidence levels just probably low to actually swing this their way. All really hinges on that admin decision as to how much weight winning or losing this laser tag match actually has behind it. Right now, the group stage and the standings are still really quite up in the air.
Yeah, well, I wish it was sorted a little while earlier, but it's okay. We'll wait. Still a couple of games to go through. Hopefully we'll get a decision by then. Well, we've got a bit of a hold up. What do you think about the upcoming games for tonight? E7 down 2.
I unfortunately think they're going to be quite one-sided. I think that other side of the group,
Attention.
like
The round will
Group
begin
A,
in 3,
it's a lot of fun
2,
because
1.
Exco are
Go.
a bit of SCS team, but for everybody else, it's kind of a bit of a three-way split as to who's better on the day. For Group B, I do think that there are two quite clear front runners. And when they faced up against each other yesterday, it was a fun game. But, yeah, again,
Digital flame is activated.
yeah, pretty much. So I think we might see some storms, but I have to wait to find out.
Did they change something in the arena? Have the lights been shut off?
I'm not sure.
Digital flame is deactivated.
That was
the fuse.
Defense team
about
wins.
as long as a Snapchat
Teams
story.
return to the bases.
LPT completely wiping Dust 3 with the floors of EFB. An unfortunate outcome for a team that did look dominant in Counter-Strike, but that's why you've got to get fit and get that physicality up. So when you sign up for Phygital shooters, you aren't surprised by the physical aspect of it. So I think LPT are still going to feel like they have reason to be happy, but should be disappointed by that first map because, listen, if that close game ended up going in EFB's favor, we'd be looking back and looking at this as a 2-1, regardless of how dominant Inferno was for EFB. It does end up, it could have potentially ended up being a 2-1 for LPT, but that's not the case. So EFB, although not out of hot water just yet, still a favorable outcome that they should get somewhat excited about.
Yeah, all really hangs in the balance now. We'll have to wait to find out how things look at the end of the standings, but we are going to throw things over to the desk. What do you guys think of what just unfolded in the arena?
Flawless win. I'll just give the word to my analyst desk, or let's say casters, or sometimes whatever they want. What do you think about the game? Honestly, did you expect this, or did you?
Yeah, I kind of expected it. Just I know like LPT have this amazing subs that are really good at laser tag, and every time they're on the laser tag, they win by margin. And there's these two players, Mopo3 and Goodwin, who make the difference for this team. And we've seen them while they're playing, they're walking.
Yeah.
They're literally walking. That's how confident they are in the beginning of the round. While you see so much pressure, look at them. They just walk outside. There's just so much confidence on this team, and that gives a boost to your team as well. And that always having a strong laser tag in this competition means you are almost guaranteeing a point regardless. You just need to win one game of CS. But on the other side, EFB, I think they put on they almost tried. I think maybe 2 or 3 rounds were clutch moments where it's 1 versus 1. So it was actually close.
Yeah, can I be honest with you?
No.
Like, what do we know? The standing that he had, man, he was like an action star movie where he's just walking, and every bullet that comes to him, it doesn't hit him. But all his bullets were hitting.
Energy.
Literally just main character energy as he's just casually walking
getting all the shots done. That's insane to see from a Liga Pro team here. 6-0 was the score, and it felt like they are a team that you would never want to see in the arena at all.
And actually, I'm now confused about the point system, how it's going to be in the end, and who's going to be the qualifiers for the playoffs tomorrow. It's going to be a little bit hard to decide now because it's a little bit confusing when it comes to the point. We will ask the production maybe if they have a little word on this, but still, meanwhile, this is in front of us, the overall kills and the overall maps, and now we can see in front of us there is, I think, wait a second, who's that?
Yeah, it's Miwo, who was one of the best players, I think, in the server. Maybe the MVP, but they couldn't close out the series on the other side.
This is the 39 kills in the physical, by the way.
That's
no,
both.
it's
That's both.
Phygital.
Physical
It's Phygital.
39, I mean, that would be crazy. He'd be killing everyone.
Even your own teammates at this point.
It's Phygital, but yeah. But I mean, like Goodwin and Mopo 3, they were the subs for the physical stage, and they had 7 and 5 kills. I mean, that's amazing. On the other side, Wabaki had 1. Just shows you the difference between the physical players that we have, the subs who are ready. And we've seen so many teams who have actually pro laser tag players. They've been playing for years, 8 years. I think it was on the side of Minsk House, maybe.
Yeah.
It was one of the teams that said one player is playing for 8 years laser tag. That means they really want to guarantee that physical stage point.
8 years of fun, actually. It's a really fun game and it's really enjoyable, especially that you can combine 2 type of games together. So it's really good to see and it's really good to play. But honestly, now who do you think from the 2 teams will make it to the playoffs? I think
in Group A?
Yeah.
I think LPT, but I'm not quite sure.
We can't. Yeah, I think it's either going to be tied to how they're going to decide or what. It's a bit up there. But what's not up there is Group B. There's a big difference in how things are. And I think the guy who played 8 years was from Donstu.
Was it?
No. I remember he was
because Donstu has an actual, the way they organized was like they have actual pro players from laser tag to be incorporated in their teams.
They're both insane.
Well, regardless, they're all amazing players in laser tag.
Okay, it's okay. Now we're gonna jump on a little break because we have Group B who's ready, and we are ready also to see them. But before that, we will jump in a little break and come back to you guys.
Abu Dhabi and UAE at the moment seems to be the epicenter of autonomous robotics and many other activities.
Running a business doesn't have to be complicated. At Solutions Plus, we provide a tailored combination of consulting, business process outsourcing, and technology solutions, from digital to finance, procurement, HR, ESG, and integrated facilities management. We take care of it all, letting you focus on success. Partner with Solutions Plus and take your business to the next level.
Health is the essence of who we are. M42 is a global health champion harnessing the power of artificial intelligence, technology and genomics to transform healthcare systems and ensure that everyone, everywhere, has access to the care they need. Our dedication to health knows no borders, and we serve with the belief that health is not a privilege. It is a universal right.
What if the spaces between us could disappear? And one move makes all the difference. Sometimes it feels like bonds growing stronger across any distance. When the spaces between us disappear, beautiful things happen.
Looking for car, health, or home insurance? Don't waste hours calling around. At insurancemarket.ae, I bring you quotes from the UAE's top insurers in seconds. Compare, choose, and buy instantly, all in one place. Over 200,000 policyholders already trust us with a 4.8 star rating. Join them today. Insurancemarket.ae, where insurance gets smarter. Insurancemarket.ae.
Energy is life. And today, life is happening in two worlds, physical and digital. In Abu Dhabi, where source energy powers innovation, a new kind of energy rises. An energy that unites worlds through intention and action. Where physical skills meet digital mastery and next generation of champions are born. This is where talent meets technology. Where strength meets strategy. Where energy amplifies through action and powers the future. The games of the future, powered by ADNOC.